and here we are. So we're going to start. So we're going to start with Phelan. You chose to spend the end of your free time catching up on rest in the dorm room. So you decided to put your things in your bed and go for a little trance. After about the 2 hours that you actually need to be sleeping, because as an elf you get the 2 hours of light activity just like any other humanoid. You stir and you see that Dove is also in the room, getting their things together.
Dove will look at him and smile and say, "Welcome back."
Well, good morning. How was your rest?
Very much needed. Relaxing.
Do you typically sleep during the day?
No, not typically, but I left for the school at the end of the day back on my homeworld, so it has been extra long.
It must have been very tiring.
Yes, just a bit, but I am perfectly rested now.
Delicious.
Sorry, out of character, in our dorm room, there's not any, did you say there was foot lockers?
Yes, there's a footlocker for each bed. So basically, because of how that works, since it's a bunk bed, I imagine that it's like attached to the end of the bed, and you can open it and put things in.
Okay. I think Dove is kind of just sorting out through their chest and putting necessities that don't really need to be with him into the foot locker and kind of just stacking the chest on top.
Okay, delicious. I definitely say that you can do that. And in regards to your rest, Phelan, you will get all of the benefits of your long rest as long as what you do in this next portion for about 2-ish hours is just light activity. I think that technically means you can't get up and move around, but if you're just chilling in your room, you can move around.
Yeah.
And this is whenever you guys see Motiva come home. Motiva, please describe how you come home and what you look like.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Are you waiting on me? Did I miss something?
Yeah, it said, please describe how you come in and what you look like.
Motiva comes in a outfit none of you have seen before. It is a bright red dress with a lot of black decorations and accents, but it's very distracting because there's a lot of grass stains on it, and her hair looks wild and untamed, and she has a baggie in her hand, and she just looks around and oh, hello.
Hello, welcome back. You seem to have had an eventful evening.
Yeah, it was actually really cool. She shakes her bags. I got my medicine. I looked at some of the clothes. It was a very successful day.
And what was the last thing she said?
Looked at some clubs.
Oh, Philin would perk up and say, "Oh yes, I went there earlier. Actually, I got you all some pamphlets."
Oh,
I also
delightful.
stopped by the club room.
Oh, I'm glad we are all so original.
May I ask what clubs you were thinking of joining?
Ash, you're really far away. I can't hear you.
1 second.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Test 1, 2.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Motiva's going to count on her fingers and she says, I looked at the Star Club, the Strix Star Club.
Oh yes.
The Strixhaven Star, the newspaper?
Yes. I looked at a Dead Languages Club, and I looked at a LARPing club. I got a bit distracted, so I couldn't look at anything else.
Oh yes, when you went to the LARPing club, was there anyone there?
Yeah.
That
Oh,
wasn't
There were
when I
really?
like
went.
10 people.
There was what?
There were like 10 people.
Oh,
There wasn't
when I
anyone
stopped.
when I went.
Yeah, same.
Oh,
This
it's
is
because they were doing an activity.
Ah.
yes, you did not meet them in the student activities room.
Yeah, they were like out in the courtyard, going hog wild.
I see.
It was a lot of fun.
Yes. I can imagine so. I'm not entirely sure what LARPing is, but if the drawings on the pamphlets are anything to go by, it is interesting.
Oh, you mean like the snake? Matu's gonna pull out her poster.
Yes. I think you picked up one that has like a basilisk on it, or was it? Oh no, you got a snake. It was a pencil drawing of a snake.
Yes.
Yes. It's pretty good. It's not colored in like some of the ones that you got, Philin, but it's nice.
I wasn't really familiar with the term myself either before I went, but it stands for Live Action Role Playing Guild, and the club directory that I picked up describes it as storytelling enthusiasts engaging in a mix of strategy and play acting, where they enact fantastical narratives that they resolve with special rules, is how it was
Yeah.
described.
Yeah, I met, I don't want to call her the leader, but like I met Rosie. She's the one that's like
Oh, yes,
really
the one
like
that was
bustling
mentioned.
about it. I also met another member and he was teaching me like how the rules worked and stuff. It was really rules heavy. As Rosie described to me, much less eloquently than you, Dove, she said, "What if acting was fun?"
Acting is fun.
I'm not an actor. I don't have any grudge with what she said.
Fair enough.
Prove her wrong. I dare you. It'll be fun. Really energetic bunch of folks. They like striking poses. Yeah. What
Perhaps I'll
gloves did
try
you
and meet
guys?
them sometime.
Yeah. What gloves did you guys look at?
Dove, would you like to go first?
Mm-mm.
Did I catch you with food in your mouth?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh no.
This is the true
Oh,
challenge.
you can
No
go.
combat. There's just fighting
go.
with food in her mouth.
You can go.
What?
You can go.
Philin will nod and say, well, I ended up stopping by a fair amount. I stopped by Mages of Faith, which I'm very interested in. I also stopped by the Dead Languages Society.
That's the one I was looking at.
Yes. Hang on, let me. The Razumir was very nice. And then I had also stopped by the LARP, but as mentioned, there wasn't anyone there. I had also stopped by the Dragon Chess Club, which I'm kind of interested in. Haven't gotten a chance to reacquaint myself with it in this life. I also stopped by the Strixhaven Star. And I also stopped by the Showband Association.
Oh, you play instruments, Phelan?
Oh, no, I was stopping by clubs that I thought you two might like, so I might get you some pamphlets.
Oh, thank
That's very
you.
kind of you. Myself, I looked at I believe it was called the Fantastical Horticulture Club, the Cheer Squad, and the Play Actors Drama Guild again.
There's a cheer club.
Yes, the Cheer Squad. They even explained to me what that means exactly. I wasn't familiar with the term.
I can't believe there's a fucking cheer squad here. That's Motiva talking, by the way.
It's a cheer squad for the sport that they play at Strixhaven called Mage Tower.
They have sports here.
They do. They have the singular sport, Mage Tower. There are events where they play it more professionally, but it's also played recreationally as well. There's a stadium for it here.
I bet that club has good funding too. Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. Mage Tower players actually don't have their own club.
Wow. Motiva's gonna actually love hearing that. Go ahead, Mackenzie.
Yes, I didn't see a Mage Tower club exactly, but there was things like a gymnastics club and water dancing and the like.
They seem to have quite a few physical activities.
So you guys gonna sign up for that?
The
I am.
Mage Tower, or
Who's the recreationals?
oh, no, I don't think so. I am not a very sports inclined person myself.
Me as well. I am not very physically inclined.
What about yourself?
Well, the LARPing club had a couple of rigorous activities, but I'm only good at lifting things. And I also hate sports.
Oh, let me see. There was an Iron Lifter Society.
Oh,
Yes.
what?
An Iron Lifter Society, and Dove takes out the kind of pamphlet and looks it over again. For bodybuilders, it says.
What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, actually something really fun. Dove, if you want to share your pamphlet, I can show everybody else the PDF as well.
Yes, Dove will take it out, and it's a listing of all of the clubs, and they kind of turn it around so you guys can see it and kind of offer it out if you guys want to take it and look at it.
I'll fucking snatch it.
Okay, I'm putting it up right now. Hold on, club directory. I'm gonna put it in important documents.
Riga did warn me that some of the descriptions may be outdated, but it was very helpful to have.
Wow. I can't believe you found this.
Oh, I was just at Student Resources getting my instrument back, and I asked for it.
Oh.
Very smart.
And Dove is gonna look over. You said there was grass stains on her dress?
Yes, she looks kind of filthy, actually. It's not just grass stains, it's like mud. Her hair is a mess.
Dove's gonna kind of look her over a little bit and say, "You didn't happen to go over to the Sedgemoor Bog while you were over there, did you?"
Oh, no, this is from playing with the LARP club. They invited me
Oh.
to join in on the activity, and I did.
Was it fun?
Oh, absolutely. My costume is a mess, though, so I need to figure out where dry cleaners are. But other than that, it's great.
I would offer
Dry cleaners?
to. Go ahead.
Dry cleaners?
Laundromat.
This explains nothing.
They take care of your laundry. It's the laundromat.
Like, crap! I forgot the old timey term for the for the people who did the fucking washboards.
Oh fuck, I also forgot too. Are they just launders?
Yes.
Okay. Wanted to say that I do know launders. I do not understand the mat part.
Tiva's gonna look at Dove and say, "You have industrialism where you're from. Do they have laundromats?"
I'm not familiar with that term exactly. I, as Mackenzie, actually don't know if they have anything special for like cleaning laundry.
Motiva's gonna look at both of you and just say, "How do you clean your clothes?"
Well, usually either the launders take care of them, or if I'm in a hurry, I just press the digitate.
I don't know what that is.
It is a very nifty spell.
I also have that spell actually.
Yes, it's very convenient.
Um, there is that spell that is closer to what you're meaning. We do also have something that is called a cleansing stone, which is similar to prestidigitation, but you essentially just touch it and it cleanses you and removes all the dirt, bodily oils, and the like from your hair and clothes and skin.
Oh, that sounds convenient.
Yes.
Incredibly so.
I know.
Do you know how they work?
The cleansing stone?
Yes, the enchantment that is on them.
Oh, I'm not familiar with the enchantment placed on it, but I would imagine it was something similar to a prestidigitation spell cast on it.
Alright. I'll think
Um,
on this.
I would offer to cleanse the dress for you, but I'm actually not sure if I'm allowed to while you're wearing it.
I wouldn't mind. Motiva's gonna like look around and she's gonna grab her like first outfit she came in and she's gonna run to the bathroom and come back with her stuff and look to Dove and say, Can you help? Please? Either of you?
Let me see what I can do really quick. And Deva's going to go ahead and let's see. Oh, okay, just vocal somatic. So Dev's going to say a few words, do a hand gesture, and try to prestidigitation digitate the grass stains off of the dress.
Nice. And you do that. Motiva, you watch in front of your eyes as your fancy costume is just like new.
Wow. I'm gonna get one of those spells. Motiva's gonna like lift it up and like look at it. And she's gonna say thank you.
You're welcome. I wouldn't want you to worry about that when you have to return it back to them.
Return it.
Oh, was it not loaned
Nope.
to you?
No, this is mine. I use it for concerts.
Oh, I see.
It is lovely.
Thank you. It's expensive.
I can believe it. If the fruit basket was anything to go by.
Oh, that's just because of inflation. This dress, no matter what, would have been expensive because of the tool. And she's gonna politely put it away. She does not fold it. You guys are gonna notice that she treats it like a fine fucking art. And she's gonna look to you guys and say, "What else did you do? You couldn't have just looked at clubs all day."
Oh, yes. I got some books, and I also want to get my uniform modified at the Prismari campus.
Ooh.
It did look incredibly strange there, I'm going to be entirely honest.
Ooh. I went to a campus too. Dove, did you sneak off?
By sneaking off, you mean using the teleportation room where there are eyes on it at all times? Yes, I did, actually. I went to the Silver
Ooh.
Quill campus.
Ooh, the snobby fine arts students. The liberal
only-
arts students.
Are you saying that?
Yes.
Dev just kind of smiles and says, well, I mostly went because I wanted to see the Rose stage that was located there.
What?
The Rose stage, it's the largest and most impressive, from what I understand, stage on the Strixhaven campus used for performances and the like.
Oh, that's so cool.
It was amazing. It was like a coliseum.
Ooh.
That's really cool. What was Prismari like?
Huh?
Was
I'm
there
not-
electricity?
Was there what?
Was there electricity?
No,
Lightning?
no, I find it hard to describe. It had fire.
What?
It was near a volcano.
What?
And there was a lot of red and blue, and none of the architecture. Well, some of the architecture made more sense than others, but a lot of it did not make much sense to me.
Mm.
Yes, I also met a couple of people there.
Yeah. Motif is going to pose with her bag and say, I obviously went to Witherbloom to pick up my medicine. I actually wanted to ask if either of you could help me figure it out.
Oh,
She like pokes her eye over to Dove and she says, it needs a bit of brewing, like tea. And I was wondering if you could teach me how to properly make it because I don't want to burn my drugs.
Oh, I could definitely see what I could do. It is a bit of a problem though that I'm actually not sure if we have access to a kitchen that we could use for ourselves.
Yeah, I was kind of worried about that. I was told that I need to brew it, but after I left, I realized I don't know where I could brew anything.
We could go ask Nora.
Oh, yeah! Actually, I'm sure a lot of us have questions for Nora. Let's bother her. I love harassing an RA.
You definitely can. You would recall whenever you were first being shown around that your RA for your floor is at the end of the hallway. So you can very easily find her room and give it a knock. And you hear from the room call, 1 second, and you hear like a scurrying, rustling noise. And the door opens almost instantly, and she opens up with, yes, what do you need?
What the fuck? I want to mention Motiva will jump.
Hello,
Hi!
do you need anything?
I do. I'm sure a couple of us actually need things. I wanted to ask where I'd be able to brew like teas and stuff. Me and my friend like to brew things.
Oh, do you not have access to anything for like fire or heating things up? Like magic?
I'm kind of bad at that magic thing, actually.
It's okay, most first years are. I just wanted to ask. Let's see. And you see she kind of leaves the door to go look around the room, and she leaves it open. And she's like, oh, you come in and make yourself comfortable if you want.
I waddle.
Dev will also go inside and take a seat if there is one available.
Yeah, there's not really. Well, there is one chair. It's at a desk. This room is a lot bigger than y'all guys' dorm rooms. But you think that's mostly because it's made for one person. And you actually see that she has like a bed that has a little bit of mess on it, some things on the desk. And you actually see that this room has like a very small like to people who have seen a kitchenette, it looks like that in shape, but it's not nearly like as big. Like there's not a fridge or anything, but there is like a sink and this sort of like coil of metal that people who have stoves would know looks like what really, really old stoves used to look like.
Hmm.
And she kind of goes over to it, and you see her go to like put her hands on the metal and like pull at it. And the top part of it comes off, so now the coil is just on like a flat piece of stone. And she brings it over and says, do you know how to use an item like this? The coil, it heats up. It's a magic item. It's enchanted.
Oh!
Oh gosh, do you guys not know how to attune to magic items yet?
I don't know what a magic item is.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Uh,
Motiva looks to the other two, wondering if they also look lost.
Felin does not look lost.
Dove looks. Dove doesn't really look lost either.
Motiva's gonna point and say, "Oh, but like, Dove probably knows. Dove likes brewing tea, so I'm sure that they'll know how to use this."
Nora looks to Dove expectantly.
Never used this specific magic item before, but I am aware of how to attune to them.
Ah, okay, yes, good. So, I don't think I can give this to you, but if you come to me in the morning, I can let you use mine. And we can see about maybe eventually trying to get you one as well. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say that, but we can try.
I would like that. If we want, we can add it to my accommodations because I need it for my medicine.
Oh, yes, okay. I can definitely talk to somebody about it tonight and tomorrow morning, and we should be able to get it set up. But until we get a better thing, you can come in here and use mine. I don't mind.
Oh, thank you.
Of course, I want to make sure that I can give you guys anything that you need while I'm your RA this year.
That's very kind of you. Thank you.
Thank you. This is my first year doing it, so I want to make sure that like everybody's like taken care of, you know?
Of course. You've been doing a great job so far.
Ah, thanks. And you see, as you guys are talking, she goes and she takes the coil and puts it back in its little slot on the counter. And she comes back over to y'all and says, "Is there anything else that I can help you with? Do you need anything? Are you finding everything okay?"
Harass the RA.
Does this mean that there's no community kitchen?
No, because it's so easy to get food for free. It's not really something that students generally have to worry about. I think that you can get access to magic items like I just showed you if you're like wanting to practice in your free time, if you're like a culinary arts student, but I'm not really sure if the average person, if the average student can get one just for cooking in their free time, because you get free meals already. I'm sorry.
No, it's totally okay.
It's not your fault. I'm just trying to think about how I could go about brewing tea.
Of course, yes, of course.
You can brew me a tea any day.
If you keep an eye on it, I'm sure you could pick up things like heat metal or produce flame. I don't think you would be allowed to create a bonfire inside, but like there are a lot of fire spells that you could potentially use when you continue your studies.
I do have prestidigitation, but it is for more small flames.
Is 150 degrees too hot to make with prestidigitation?
I don't think the flame gets big enough to get there. I mean, maybe if you held it there for a long time, but and you see she kind of like scratches her cheek and she's like, I'm actually not sure how much heat prestidigitation flames let off.
If it's a convenient spell, I'm sure it won't be that much. I'm sure it's like enough to like make s'mores or something.
It's enough for a small campfire, essentially, but
Let's make a campfire in our room.
Oh, I'm.
well,
Felin looks to Nora. Is that allowed?
Well, if you.
This is a joke.
oh, okay. I was gonna say, I mean, if you have the flames in your hands the whole time, then it shouldn't be an issue. But obviously, it would be bad if anything got lit on fire. You understand?
Yes.
And besides, most of our furnishings are fireproof, so they wouldn't burn anyway.
That's for this kind of school.
Yes, exactly. It also helps when you go to a school that has genasi and the like. Sometimes, especially when they're younger, it can get a little crazy, but you know.
Phelan, do you have any questions? Dev, do you have any more?
I am fine. Questions that I have, I need to speak with students' resources.
Ah,
Yes.
I think I'm all right for the moment.
Motiva's gonna look over. What's your major? I'm sure you're not a first year.
Oh no, you're right. I'm actually a Prismari apprentice. That means I'm a second year.
Ah.
I do pottery.
Oh, that's so cute! Is that what you have the kiln? Like a
Yes.
fire?
Yes.
Ah!
Yes. I also I don't need a magic item for it, but I have things for I have spells that can use for firing, for cooling down, for wetting the clay and stuff like that. I'm just trying to get as good as I can, you know.
You're doing great.
Oh, thank
It's
you.
wonderful.
I'm sure that I'll harass you to let me see some of your pots sometimes.
Oh gosh, they're really not that good, but I really wouldn't mind it.
If you got into Prismari, you have to be good. Motiva's gonna look to the others and say, do we want to mosey on over?
Yes, if we have no other questions.
Any questions for the kids?
Nope.
No, I don't got no questions. I'm gonna pause really quick because I have to use the bathroom, and then you guys can leave. 1 second.
Yeah, baby.
And you guys are gonna leave the room to go back to your dorm room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, delicious. So you guys go out into the hallway. 1 second.
Who's approaching us?
Oh, you know.
I mean,
I don't.
I know you don't.
Literally, I don't know.
You go out into the hallway, and as you kind of go back to your dorm room, you actually see that somebody is standing in front of your door. 3 people, actually.
oh,
And you see there is a trio of people you haven't seen before standing in front of your door. The woman at the head poised to look like she was about to knock. She's tall and imposing, dressed in an elegant black gown with long black hair kept back in sort of an updo. And she cuts a very timeless silhouette. You can see as she turns to you, on her face and on the parts of her chest that are visible, you can see pale purple lines etched into her skin. And it matches the color of her eyes. Flanking her on either side are 2 what appear to be students, blonde and statuesque, and they give off the appearance of twins. On the right side is a woman, her uniform mostly comprising of leather armor, with flourishing red accents and a matching half cape, her naked arms showing off lean muscle. Her long blonde hair has a side shave with intricate lightning patterns carved into the short hair there that continues onto the skin all the way up to the edge of her eye. The one on the left is a man, uniform similarly augmented with plate instead of leather armor, with accents and details made of sky blue, with a similarly striking half cape of the same color. His blonde hair is short, but what sticks out to you most is his leg. Where one of flesh would be, you see only a lower half made entirely of swirling ice. And as you approach and take this all in, the woman in black speaks up first and gives a tip of the head. Hello. I hope the accommodations here have been finding you well. I just wanted to speak with you all.
Yes, they've been treating us very well. Who might you be?
I think introductions can best be made inside. May I come in?
What the fuck?
Philin will look to Dove and Motiva.
think-
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think Dove just kind of meets each of their gazes, not warily, but with that kind of caution, like, oh, this seems like a upper faculty of some kind. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
That's fair. Are you trying to suss them out?
If I can roll some kind of insight, that would be nice.
Yeah, feel free to roll insight.
Okay.
Can I
Since
also do that?
Yeah, since it's like an active thing, any of you can roll insight if you'd like to kind of suss out these people.
9.
Fuck yeah.
9. Okay, I see.
Inside.
16.
16, okay. What'd you get?
2.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Technically
Also,
5.
Falin, isn't 16 your passive?
Oh! Yeah.
That's really funny. I'm sorry. Anyways. Beside the point. So, all of you are kind of wary at this situation. But Philin, something about their countenance you can make out a bit more than the other two. The woman in black seems to kind of give off a very interested but cold countenance to how she is speaking to you and looking to you all. But you don't really see anything threatening in there. And the other two, the blonde woman looks sort of relaxed, very casual to be here, while the man sort of has I feel like as you all are kind of warily looking at this group, he also kind of mirrors that wariness. That's what you get with a 16.
Philin's just gonna nod and say, are you two okay with company right now?
Sure. I should warn you though that one of our roommates isn't here with us.
Oh, I see. I should be able to find him at some point in the coming days. I've just been trying to reach out to everyone, as it were.
Philin will nod and will walk up to the door and say, then please come in, and we'll open it for them.
Awesome. So you let them in, and they all kind of. Your dorms aren't really big enough for everybody to stand super comfortably, but you see that the woman in black sort of stands a little bit out of the doorway, and the other two kind of stick semi-close to her. Neither of them sort of like make themselves comfortable in your room. Like nobody's gonna go and sit on anybody's beds and stuff, you know.
Mm.
How do you guys situate yourself around the room?
I think Dove will take a seat on their bed.
Okay.
Philin will stay standing, and she has a very upright and proper posture,
Okay.
as very professional.
Nice.
Motiva is standing, is not upright, and is fidgeting.
Fair enough, bestie. You see the woman in black kind of give a polite smile, and says, "Thank you for accepting me into your room. I had wanted to reach out to you earlier when your tour was done, but unfortunately the first day of a new year is always busy. But you wanted introductions. I am Professor Seraphina Onyx.
Huh.
I teach on Witherbloom campus, and I'm a seasoned alumni of this school. And this is Rowan," she mentions to the woman behind her, "and Will Kenrith," and motions to the man, and says, "Both of them are Prismari pledge mages."
Pledge mages?
Yes. Every year you come to Strixhaven, you generally have a title is incorrect, but a pledge mage is what you call somebody in their third or fourth year in a college. When you're a second year in your first year in a college, you're usually called an apprentice, and a first year is generally called a first year or a mage student.
Ah. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. I am Felin.
She nods, and both of the Kenriths give a bit of a wave. Will is a bit more of a reserved vibe, but Rowan gives a sort of casual, like, you know the two-finger salute wave?
Yeah.
Yeah, gives one of those. And you see Professor Onyx kind of looks expectantly to the other two. That means Dove and Motiva.
I know.
Dove will give a very polite smile. Hands kind of folded in their lap, and they just say, "It's a pleasure to meet you. My name is Dove, though I think you may already be aware of that."
I have an approximation of people's names, but it's nice to get to know one another in person and put a face to a name.
I can imagine with how many students are on campus.
Yes. And then her pale violet gaze turns to you, Motiva.
She waves and says, "Hello, my name is Motiva. I heard about you on the Witherbloom campus. It's nice to have put a name to a face.
Yes.
Face to a name."
I can understand that. I hope that they were good things that you heard of. But I feel like if my name was brought up, then you might have an inkling to why I'm here. And she turns to address the room in a way that you can tell is a person who has done lectures before, is used to addressing a large group of people and commanding that attention. And she goes to say, Mavinda must have mentioned it to you all when you arrived, but I thought it best to introduce ourselves in person, considering we're the only other planeswalkers on campus that we're aware of. Administration has been made aware of your particular circumstances, but I figured having access to contacts who are a bit more accustomed to the situation that you're all in, I thought would be important to establish.
I did not know there was other Pinwalkers aside from the ones that we entered with.
Yes, as I said, we are the only 3 that I'm aware of.
If you do not mind my asking, may I ask where you are from?
I come from a plane called Dominaria, though I have a feeling you might not be familiar with it.
No, but I would love to learn more.
You see that makes her smile a bit, and she says, well, maybe one of these days we can exchange information on them. I'm sure I can find a book or 2 if you're interested in the Biblioplex.
Oh, I am more than interested in the Biblioplex. I would love a book.
Well, a hunger for knowledge should always be rewarded. And she goes to kind of look around and say, as I said, administration has been made aware of your situation, but I haven't exactly publicized your circumstances. Whether you want to disclose or keep what you are to yourself is entirely up to you. And you see her kind of go to fold her hands together in front of her and say, I suppose that's enough introductions, and I suppose I should talk about why exactly you all are here. as you might have been able to collect, this isn't exactly an exchange program or outreach. It's not added diversity or something that we just decided to do. No, you were invited here expressly at my request. As Planeswalkers, I have a particular interest in your growth and your magical learning.
Well, thank you for taking an interest.
Of course. I'll be honest, I expected a bit more questions about the nature of Planeswalkers coming in here.
Oh, I have many, many questions, but I feel that is for me, anyways, would take a bit more time.
That's understandable.
I
If you
know
like-
what to look for.
Well, you see. I am affiliated with some other Planeswalkers, and one of them is a dear friend of mine by the name of Teferi. He is a strong diviner. And over the past year, we have been trying to go out of our way to find Planeswalkers whose spark is yet unignited. And all of the ones that were brought with you when you came to school are all the ones we found. If
What's
you
a
want to know
spark?
exactly how he found you, I'm afraid divination is not my speciality.
What is a spark?
A spark is... Well, there are many studies now. Planeswalking is not a... It's simultaneously new and not new, as an ability people can have. But a spark is, as some people who study it like to say, is a part of one's soul. It's an ability woven into the very essence of a person when they're born. But that spark must first ignite before they can utilize those powers that are latent in them. It's when a planeswalker sparks ignite, it's a huge moment in one's life, and for lack of a better way to phrase it, it is usually a traumatic one. I've never met another who has had an easy time of this transition. So hopefully with you all here, exploring your magic under watchful eyes, we can mitigate that risk.
May I ask what about the experience exactly makes it traumatic?
It is less that the experience is traumatic and it is triggered in moments of intense emotion or conflict.
I
So
see.
the activation of a spark is not inherently dangerous, but it will make the worst day of your life even worse. Essentially. Because when it
Understood.
first ignites, you can't control it. You are thrown across the blind eternities to another plane with no way to control it. And you have to pick up from there. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god, are we gonna spark during this campaign?
You don't know when that's gonna happen, bestie. That's up to me
I
to decide.
know! That's between us and God. Oh lord.
Yeah, it is.
Lord.
Motiva's gonna She's not gonna point. She's gonna ask, are the other two with you from the same?
I can't hear you, my love.
Sorry. Are the other two with you from the same plane?
Oh, no. They can speak for themselves. And you actually see both of them kind of give a look to each other. And Will is the one that speaks up and says, actually, we are from a plane called Eldraine. We just happened to... It's okay if you also don't recognize it. We just happened to meet Professor Onyx in our studies here. If I'm frank, it's only been well, it only came out last year, so this is new for all of us.
Do planeswalkers cause problems?
You see, both Will and Rowan don't really know how to answer that, but you see Professor Onyx kind of look you in the eye and say, yes. I can assure you that whether or not you know it, a planeswalker has come to every one of your homes and affected its soil. Planeswalkers are, for lack of a better word, powerful. When a spark ignites, your magic is stronger, more far-reaching. There have been planeswalkers who have reached immortality. When you have that power and can span multiple planes, well, you can go anywhere you want and throw that power behind anything you want. Many planeswalkers have an incredibly heavy political weight when they have a mind to because of this.
I was told there was a plane that had a important planeswalker. I'm not surprised.
Yes. And as you can expect, because planeswalkers are people, we're all people here, they have differing motivations, differing wants, differing ideas of what they should use that power for. And I guess that brings up another reason why it is beneficial to have potentially fresh planeswalkers where we can see. Hopefully with our guidance, helping to mitigate any pain, any struggle, or even just keeping an eye out. Hopefully in the future we will have less enemies. If you want an honest answer. There's multiple benefits to this arrangement.
I can believe that. How we feeling?
Yeah, tell me how your
Helen is-
characters are feeling right now.
Helen is looking deep in thought, and she's gonna actually look up to the prof and ask, you mentioned that this was a more recent sort of discovery study.
Yes.
Is there a way for me to get into contact and talk further about this study, this research?
Well, technically it is a joint effort, but when I say it was a study, it is generally only between me and my companion Teferi. I'm sure I could try to reach out to him and have him come to campus. He's not currently here.
Understood.
But if that's something that you're interested in, I can definitely help you network with other planeswalkers. That is no trouble to me.
Philin nods and says, yes, I'm very interested.
Of course. And if you have any other questions that might be more specific or help you with your understanding of the situation, you can always come to me and I will answer anything that I can. I do not mean to obfuscate anything during your stay here.
Philin will nod and give a little bow and say, of course, I thank you very much for sharing this with us.
You actually see her give a gracious sort of like nod of her head, almost like a small bow, you know?
Mhm. Oh, Lord.
Hey Dove, how are you feeling?
Dove just looks kind of like they're thinking,
Mhm.
kind of just in thought about all of this.
Yeah, fair, it's a lot. I just wanted to make sure. And you see after a little bit, Professor Onyx nods to herself and says, well, as I said, you can reach out to me at any time. Because I am a Witherbloom professor, I do stay on Witherbloom campus, but it is fairly easy to find me. I have a lot of attention on me all of a sudden, so everyone should know where to find me.
Have you spoken to all the other planeswalkers?
I am working my way through. I have, I think, about gotten through half of your number now. If others are in their rooms, I'm probably going to find another room to go talk to them.
Okay.
All right. Well, I hope you can enjoy the rest of your stay. And she gives sort of a smile and goes to leave the room. And you see the twins look like they're about to follow, but then like as soon as Rowan gets to the door, kind of turns around and kind of says, in almost a stage whisper, says, "Do you want us to stay or do you want like processing time? It's like we can talk, but like if you need a process, I get it."
Philin will look to Motiva and Dove.
Honestly, this day can't get any weirder than it already has been. You can do whatever you wish.
Motiva's gonna look to Phelan and say, did you want to ask them questions?
Sort of. I would like some time to properly formulate and solidify what theories and ideas that I have.
Yeah, no, yeah, I get it. She kind of jerks a thumb over at Will and says, "We have a room over on Prismari. You can find us. People know about us."
Philin will nod and smile and says, I will be sure to seek you out.
Nice. And they both kind of give another wave and they leave.
Philin closing the door, looking back to them. So, how are you both feeling?
We're a social experiment.
Yes. Yes, we are.
We're test rats.
Test rats with benefits at the very least.
Oh, yeah, I love a cheese wheel.
Laughed back. I'm gonna look at Dove. And how are you faring?
I suppose I don't know. I don't really know what to make of it all. It hasn't even been a full day yet, and it's.
It is quite a lot.
I don't know.
Do you guys want to get wasted?
Felon laughs and shrugs and said, sure, I haven't gotten wasted in a couple, maybe a decade or two.
I must pass, as tempting as the offer sounds. I have plans tonight.
Oh, do you have a date? I would have mentioned Motiva's been looking like really awkward. I bet she just fucking snaps over.
Not exactly. I promised the cheer captain that I would go to one of their performances tonight and see if I could possibly test my luck at it.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
Are you gonna be a cheerleader?
I was only thinking about it. My interest lies more in the Play Actors Guild at the moment, but the captain had a good sell on the cheer squad team, and I'm not familiar with it. I figured I might as well try.
To be honest, cheer is just as much as acting, and also considering how you said that you like played different roles in your job.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, there's stuff like that in cheer.
Yes, he mentioned something about how I'd make a good flyer.
Felon will nod and will say, if you want company, I would be happy to join you. It sounds like it'd be interesting to watch.
Oh, you're more than welcome to come if you'd like, but I am in no way, shape, or form trying to stop you if you wish to get wasted after the day that we've had.
I wouldn't mind doing something productive, and it's a cheer squad, so there might be cute people.
Well, it's not until mid-twilight, so we still have time.
I don't know what that means.
Technically, none of you know what that means, but I am a gracious god, and I'll say that by the time Fulin's extra 2 hours is up, then that's mid twilight, and then you'll be able
Woo.
to do things.
Oh, Penny,
Yes,
the thing.
this is correct. So,
Yeah.
as you guys are kind of talking about your plans, and you guys have come to the agreement that like, okay, by the time Fulin can like start walking around, like that's whenever like mid twilight should be about. You all see a rustling under Fulin's clothes, and a claw peeks out of the like collar of the robes.
A rat! Motiva's gonna grab her shoe.
So it's gonna immediately try to grab the shoe and be like, no.
And as you do that, it jostles what is moving, and it makes a little noise and crawls out, and you see a flying fox.
Hang on, I got.
Yeah, we have a picture.
Motiva and Dove looking at this thing. What the fuck?
As soon as he peeks his little head out, Felon's gonna rush over and say, "Oh, Oli," and she's gonna kind of give him little scritches and say, "Hello, did you have a good rest?"
He starts crawling all over your hands and goes to do that thing that bats do, where like it's like a hug with like the wings, because the wings like wrap around where his hands are.
Oh.
And makes like a little noise, but I don't know what noise bats make besides screeching, so
They chirp.
little chirping noises. And now that Uli is introduced, you can completely control him. I'm sorry that we forgot.
It's okay, I also forgot. Felon will gesture to him and say, "This is my pet bat. His name is Uli."
Oh.
He
Is that
will not
allowed?
be. Oh, you know, I never actually thought to think of that. He will not be a bother, I assure you. He's very well behaved.
Motiva's gonna look to Dove. You got rats in Everon?
Yes, I lived in a big city with a sewer system. We had many rats.
I
We
was
used to
gonna
have
ask,
were-rats at one point.
what the fuck is a were-rat?
The lycanthrope?
Yes, like a werewolf, but instead rat.
Anyway,
Every time Motiva hears a new thing, she goes more insane.
I never give it thought to bring a pet along with you. Is it your familiar or just a pet?
Oh, just a pet. Though it's. I was already leaving much of my home and my family behind, and I did not think that it would be that much of an issue for just my little friend here. Gives him more scritches.
Dub kind of just nods knowingly and says, "No, I think that makes sense. I was talking with someone earlier and she mentioned that she would always be more than willing to share stories because she's sure that the homesickness will set in before long, and I think she has a very good point."
Oh yes, I spoke with her as well. We have plans to share stories on that.
Who?
Oh, Nefei, yes? And looks over to Motiva. That's one of the roommates across from us, the one room that we did not go into.
Yes.
Is it the pink girl?
No. She is a dwarven lady.
Y'all got
Um,
dwarves.
Y'all got
What?
dwarves?
Yes.
Hmm. I've met a pink lady that was one of the people we didn't meet.
The one that we saw in the Biblioplex?
No, that's a different one.
No, she was a pink girl with these like small nubby horns, and she was very pink. She had a tail.
Oh,
A
a
tiefling.
tiefling?
Probably, I didn't ask.
Fair enough.
I think she kind of just assumed I would know. She seemed very aware of her everything.
Is she also a first year?
Oh yeah, she was a part of our group.
Did she seem prickly?
Yeah.
Mm. Nefei did mention that she had two roommates that were prickly.
Hmm. Yeah, whenever I went to like shake her hand, she gave me a really tough iron Irish handshake, and she seemed like she was trying to spook me. I feel like she was sizing me up.
Huh.
Yeah. Want to meet the other two, and Nefei.
Oh, speaking of that room, did you get the chance to meet Eleni? Looking at Dev.
Why do I not know that name?
I
You
don't know
don't
that
know that
name
name.
either. Neither of us know that name.
You have not met a person named Delaney.
I'm not sure who Eleni is exactly.
She is one of the other roommates in that room. There was also Aurora.
Who's
I do
Aurora?
remember her mentioning the name Aurora very briefly, but no, when I went in it was just her in there.
Well, the other two roommates that I met, I have not met this pink tiefling, but the two that I met were absolutely delightful.
The pink tiefling was in Witherbloom. She might still be there. She said that she was really interested in it, so I imagine everybody scattered to whatever campus they were interested in.
I did actually meet Snuffy first in the Prismatic campus.
Yeah, she explained to me why she had gone to that campus.
Yeah.
When I actually went into her room, she was altering the uniform herself.
Makes sense.
She showy?
She came from a merchant family who could basically work with magic to make fabric. So she was interested in seeing what the Prismara campus could do with alterations, but after seeing the prices, I believe she decided to do it on her own.
They charge you?
They do. From my understanding, and kind of looks over to Phelan.
The woman who did my modification offered to do it for free because I did not ask for a lot of changes. I did still pay her, however. Work should not be done for free.
Yeah.
We love a flourishing economy.
Now I want to meet the new people.
One day.
Maybe we'll see them tomorrow during the free day. Matifa's gonna look at Dove and is gonna stare. Cheerleaders?
If you'd like to go.
Jock prep babes, let's go.
Yeah, so I could definitely say that you guys wait long enough and just chat long enough for Falin to be able to walk around, and you guys can all go do that.
Oh.
Alright, let me go get the music.
Waddle, waddle.
What a while.
Okay, I'm
Fight
gonna
Mackenzie to the
unpause because I
death.
found music. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just said fight Mackenzie to the death for him.
Not a single one of us here are mono. What are you talking about?
Literally. Alright. You got onto the campus, and as you start walking around, I feel like you can kind of start to piece together what they meant by the phrase mid-twilight, because the earlier sun setting and move to dim light has been lasting for about 3 hours now. And you imagine that the day-night cycle is very unique here on Arcavios. And you start to wander around, and Dove, you know exactly where the tryouts and practice is. It's over on the Aerojaunt field. And let me get the description for that guy.
Are you guys still in your uniforms?
Yeah.
Falin is actually in her casual wear.
Hey, me too, bestie.
Yeah.
Nice.
She got her hair down and she don't have her horns on no more.
Hell yeah.
Ultra casual.
Ultra casual.
Ultra casual. All right, so you walk through the central campus, past a really big stadium in the distance. But as you kind of go farther, you see what at first you think could be a lawn, but it's actually like massive and curling, and it has these sorts of well, actually, I'm just going to show you a picture of it, actually. Because the Aerojaunt field is very interesting in vibe. It looks kind of like this in shape, where it has these sorts of, I could only honestly call them like raised paths, like overpasses, but with turf that kind of curl around.
Oh.
Yeah. And as you walk up, you can see that some people are using those ramps to play what looks to be a sort of sport with like a ball. That involves running around and jumping and passing it. And there are a couple people doing that. And then you can see at the far point of the diamond is a group of people stretching and jumping around and yelling. And Dove, you recognize Xanther that you met earlier. Kind of leading this sort of like stretch section.
When we get a little bit closer, Dove will kind of raise their arms up and kind of wave them and call out his name.
Nice. You see, you catch him right as he finishes calling out another time for a stretch, and he kind of looks over surprisingly, and you see his face sort of beam, and he's like, "Hey, what's up? You brought other people!" And I'm gonna give you the description, everybody who doesn't know him. You see a man who shines with confidence, literally. He has short locks that burn orange like red hot metal, and it matches the same bright intensity of his eyes. It looks good against his dark skin, and his smile looks like it can light up the room. Philin, you actually saw this man talking to Amaka earlier.
Yay! Oh, it's him! Yay. I'm so
Yeah.
happy.
And I can give you the big picture of him here in multimedia.
Yeah.
And he goes up to you, all excited, and like goes to like clap your shoulder and says, "Welcome, come on in."
Hi, I brought two of my roommates who were interested in seeing this with me. This is Phelan and this is Motiva.
Hey, either of you had cheer experience? Some gymnastics? He looks really excited as he's like sussing you both out.
Oh, go ahead.
Motiva's just gonna say I played music while the cheer squad was doing stuff.
So you know a bit more than this one does. What about you?
I not so much. No, I am not as familiar with this practice.
Fair enough, fair enough. You can just hang back, you can chill, you can watch how everything's going.
I would be happy.
And Xanther goes to look back at you, Dove, and kind of looks at you and say, "You wanna do all that in your uniform?"
Honestly, I didn't think about changing with what happened just before we left. At least it may take my cape off.
That's fair. We can work with it. We can work with it.
Oh my god, Dove, let me hold your cape.
You saying that?
Yeah, Motiva's gonna look all like stupid and she's gonna be like, oh my god.
Motiva? Are
Mhm.
you alright?
I just think it would be fun.
Also,
Also, I'm cold.
And Dove will kind of go to unpin it and kind of, if Motiva allows him, to kind of wrap it around her shoulders.
Oh, that's cute.
Warm. She's gonna
Yeah.
run off to the what do they even call them? The chairs?
The bleachers.
They're still
Yeah.
bleachers, so.
I don't remember I didn't remember what they were called at all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you can go down and sit on the bleachers. Philin, are you gonna also do some stretches, or are you also gonna go sit on the bleachers?
You know what? Sure, why not? Phil's gonna do some stretches. I don't think she's gonna participate in the actual cheering, but she'll get some stretches in.
Yeah, definitely. So the way that this is set up is really like very like freeform and casual. There's usually like pockets of people, or some people are like, they seem to be like judging how somebody is like doing something, because this is like a practice and kind of a tryout. It's like figuring out where people are. So a lot of people are doing a lot of different things, and just sort of like a general practice instead of like a choreographed thing. So Xanther lets somebody else call out for other people doing it, and he actually leads y'all into doing some stretches, and he shows you like exactly how to do them each time he says something, and he's very enthusiastic about it. And something else you notice that's really cute is that people will constantly come up to Xanther to ask him a question or say something to him, and he always like takes a second to say something to them back. Like, you get the feeling that he's extremely popular in this club. And you do some stretches. They're not too bad. I feel like you maybe feel a sting in a hamstring or two just because you guys aren't that athletic, but they're not bad.
Yeah. And what was his name again?
Xanther.
His name is Xanther.
Xanther.
It's Zanther.
Hell yeah.
How you guys feeling doing some stretches? Y'all doing anything in particular? Or are you just going with it?
I think Dove is just kind of going with the stretches for now, with kind of following Xanther's guidance and stuff, since, again, They're not very athletic.
Yeah, 100%, you get it.
Philin, I think, is doing a similar thing, and at some point is going to start getting a little bit out of breath.
Oh, you gotta make sure you slow down when that happens. Pace yourself.
You know,
Philin will
Phelan,
nod and say, "You know
oh.
that."
Xanther was telling me that being a flyer in the formation doesn't take very much strength, as it were.
Yeah, I
That's
mean,
the
all
only
you really,
reason why I accepted.
all you really need is a little bit of finesse and like I guess muscle memory is what it is. Oh wait, are you wearing heels?
Oh, yes. Am I not supposed to?
No, but how tall are you?
I am
Oh.
5'2", I believe. Yes.
You would be a great height to be a flyer if you're willing to put in the practice to do it. I don't want to stereotype, but like when you're smaller, it's just easier to throw you around. You know, like that's just. I like looking for people who can fit where they need to go here on this team.
Philin nods and she says, "No, the physics of it makes sense. Perhaps. I am looking at 2 other extracurriculars to take part in, but I will give this consideration."
Oh yeah, that's fair. I said this to Dev, but like I'm not like just being nice to you because you might like join or anything. Like you can just try it out and see if you like it and stuff.
Yes, I think that would be nice.
Yeah. And with that, since he now has roped you both into potentially doing some things, after you guys do stretches, you guys are doing cooldowns, but now Xanther is like, since other people are now kind of starting to do like stunts, which if you don't know what stunts are whenever people are like lifting people up and they're doing like gymnastics and stuff and they're throwing them around. So you're seeing really complicated ones, and Xanther is like explaining what it is, but like after every single time it's like, oh, but it's not like intimidating, like that's just like what you do when you like really know what you're doing and stuff like that, and that sort of thing, and it's really fun, I think.
Philin is watching all of this with a bit of fascination.
Yeah, and like if you pose like this, it makes it easier for like your body's natural like propulsion when you fall to like fall back and then we catch you and it's super like easy. Or like if you see whenever they do that flip, they don't actually have to do the front flip. It's all the strength of like the bases throwing them, and it's like it's this really intricate, like it's like a science, you know?
Philin nods enthusiastically and she says, yes, I actually, a large portion of my studies center around things such as gravity, so this is...
Really?
That's
That's
fascinating.
sick. That's cool.
Yes, I never thought to apply such lessons to something such as this.
Yeah, do you guys want to do one?
Philin kind of thinks for a moment, just kind of like watching the people who are like doing their stuff and just says, "Yeah, that's sure, why not?"
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do a really simple one, so it'll just be me and you, okay? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you stand in front of me, and he makes you stand in front of him, with your back to him, and he's like, okay, I'm gonna put my hands in your waist. Is that cool?
Yes,
Okay,
it is.
awesome. Okay, so also put your hands on top of my hands, and what's gonna happen is I'm gonna throw you up, and you need to keep every joint locked. Do you know how to lock your joints?
Define lock your joints.
So locking your joints is just whenever you like, it's like your knee is completely straight. There's no bend in it at all, and that's called locking. So it's like if pressure is put on your leg, it won't buckle.
Okay.
Okay, so you're gonna lock your legs, and I'm gonna throw you up, and you don't have to do anything except balance on where I hold you. And if you like don't balance, it's fine because I can catch you. Okay?
Philin nods.
You gotta be confident. If you doubt yourself, it's gonna reflect that. So you gotta be confident, and I got you. Okay?
Philin will nod and take a big kind of breath in and out, and then kind of straighten herself and ready herself and say, "Okay."
Okay, and he's going to throw you up in the air. I want you to tell me if you would rather do an acrobatics check or you could also choose to maybe do like con, because like I'm thinking because you're steadying yourself and making yourself be really solid, so you can do either one.
I'm gonna go with con because I have a +1 to that.
Okay, let's do that.
Ooh, okay. 18.
Yeah, so you do really good. So you get thrown up, and it's a lot more momentum than you think it is. He looks kind of strong, but this is like almost like surprising, and you get thrown up and you stay completely straight. And with both of the hands he just had on your waist, he like catches under your foot, and you're standing there. And it's very cool.
Yeah, Philip has a moment of like looking down and around, and she kind of like waves to Dove and Motif, and like, look, I'm doing it.
Motif is gonna
Dove
cheer.
claps.
And alley-oop, and you see him go to like bend his elbows and then throw you up. And just like he described, as you're like falling, you naturally fall backwards, and he catches you bridal style. And he puts you on the ground, and he says, you did it! That wasn't that hard.
Philip gives like a little laugh just from like, I don't know, adrenaline, I guess.
Yeah.
And just thank you.
Yeah. Dev, you want to try?
Sure, I'll give it a go.
Okay, and he's gonna give the same spiel to you, where he's just like, okay, I'm gonna put my hands in your waist. Is that cool? And like, you gotta keep your body straight, and you gotta lock your limbs. And he's gonna attempt to do the same thing to you. So you can also choose if you want to do an acrobatics or a con check.
I will do an acrobatics.
Delicious.
Oh, okay. 14.
14. Okay, cool. So you also get kind of propelled up into the air, and it's this strange sensation of like vertigo. And then he catches you, and you're standing there, and you're super tall now, because it's like easily now you're like 9 feet off the ground.
He gives a big cheer and claps.
That was exciting.
All right, and coming down, and he like throws you up into the air, and you like fall backwards, and he catches you bridal style, and he says, that wasn't so hard. Y'all were so filled with trepidation. And he like lets you down, and he's like, it's not that hard. It's easy.
I clap.
Eva, would you like to try?
Oh, sorry. I have a strict abstinence from physical activity.
I can respect it. The offer's still there. You would make a great base. You look strong.
She's gonna shake her head and say, "I'm sorry. I know how sports work. The second I do something good, I'm gonna get hounded for the rest of the year."
Fair enough. Offer's still open. You can tell me anytime if you wanna.
How many people are here?
Total, well, there's technically 2 groups doing things. So there's one group that has about 6-7 people, and then on the cheer squad there's probably about like 10 people.
They ain't struggling. Motiva's gonna shake her head now.
All right. Yeah, and you guys are gonna practice with Xanther a little bit.
Yeah.
I hope you like him.
I
love
very
him.
sweet boy.
At some point, Felon will mention to him that she actually kind of met him in Prismari campus.
Oh yeah, yeah. You're the one who did that favor for Amaka, right?
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't recognize you at first, but now I got it on lockdown.
It's perfectly fine. I'll interact with him more later.
Delicious. Okay.
So, Xantha, is it true that you have a friendly rivalry, shall we say, with Quintilius?
Is that what he's saying again?
He said that you are his biggest competition.
I'm not taking anyone from his club. If they come here, they just, like, it's like because they came here, you know? Like, I'm not trying to take his performers or anything.
Well, you see, the thing about actors, Xantha, and take this from someone who is one, we're very dramatic, and we take everything personally.
That's true. Oh, you see him kind of give a laugh and say, I guess that would explain a lot of things about him, huh?
Incredibly so. Kindred spirits, him and I.
Well, don't let him know that you were over here then, because if so, he might get competitive.
I unfortunately already made that mistake, and in his words, he simply cannot take no for an answer from me anymore.
Godspeed, my friend. I've seen that happen to a couple actors in the years we've been here.
Jesus.
Then again, club recruitment is always kind of, I guess it is kind of competitive always.
It does
I
seem
guess I
like
can
a
see it.
race to see who can get members of the first years.
It's just, it's nicer to get like fresh blood early because like, yeah, club selection being 2 weeks in is like fine, right? It's like fine. But like, that's like 2 weeks of practicing.
Do you ever think about... No, I'm not going to say that.
Do you think about your gains?
All day, every day, baby. I got
Good
two
mindset.
modes. I got cheer squad and I got gymnastics. That's it.
Are you part of like a gym club?
Yes, actually. And he kind of puts his hands on his hips and he says, I am actually also in the intramural gymnastics club. We do like competitions and stuff.
Like each other?
Well, like between each other and like, I mean, like sometimes, like I guess if you like leave campus, you can do like bigger ones like throughout the world and stuff like that. But like, I don't really go off like campus that much because like I'm not too big on like the whole like big competition scene. But like it's fun. We do like hoop, we do ribbon, we do ball and that sort of thing. Bar.
Do you guys do flow dance?
As Panini, you don't know what that is.
It's kind of like hoops.
Oh, it's kind of like rhythmic gymnastic with a hoop.
Yeah.
Oh, then you have to be like, yeah, totally.
Oh, neat. But he was gonna look at the other two and just say, "Are you learning words?
Yes,
Do you want to play with the hula hoop?"
I do kind of wish to play with the hula hoop.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I have to see if I have any. Hold on. And he rushes off to one of the, like, outbuildings. He comes back with, in one arm, he has, like, 3 sticks with, like, really long ribbons on them, and he's holding them up so they don't, like, trail on the ground. And then on the other hand, he has, like, 4 hula hoops balancing on one arm. And he comes up and he kind of, like, holds them with first. He's like, eh? Huh? Choose your weapon.
Helen will smile and take a hula hoop and says, "Thank you, that's very sweet."
Choose your weapon. He's looking at the other two now.
Motif
Huh?
is gonna take another hula hoop and she's gonna. Motif is gonna say, "Phelan, watch this," and I'm gonna put the hula hoop around my neck and I'm gonna like metal head roll with the
Oh my
hula
God.
Oh
hoop.
my god, that's really
To
funny.
the fucking... I remember trying those, that shit hurts.
It sure fucking does, but her hair will
Yeah.
look mesmerizing with it.
Oh yeah,
It will look incredible.
outstanding. Xantha's just like, yo, fuck it up.
Helen claps.
Now do it too, Phelan.
Oh,
It's all about gravity. It's about your center of gravity. You love gravity.
this is correct. I am unsure how well my hair will fare with this, actually.
if I could do it, you could do it. Or you could put it around your waist or your arm.
Yeah, but doing it on your arm isn't that hard. And you see, like, Xanther go to, like, move his arm, and both of the hoops that are still on his arm kind of, start rotating, and he actually keeps a pretty good hold of them. And as if he's, like, showing off, he, like, moves his body to where they, like, go down his torso, and then he has two going on his torso. He's like,
Ah.
Phelan will try and mimic what he's doing with his arms with the one hoop that she has.
Nice. Roll me a dex.
Oh boy.
Can Motiva hand a hoop off to Dove?
Yeah, you would have to take it. You'd have to either give Deb yours or take one off of Xanther. But Xanther would let you.
I like come over to Dove and hoop.
Oh,
Hoop?
yeah, Dev will smile and say, "Oh, thank you. I must have gotten caught up in watching the other two." And Dev will take it from Miss Motiva. And I think Dev will just go the boring, normal way of putting it around their waist.
That's okay. That's
Hoopy,
completely
hoopy,
fair.
hoop.
I got a 7.
You got 7. I think you can do it, but it's like you have to keep adjusting your tempo because it's like, you know.
Yeah.
But you have fun.
Hell yeah.
And as you guys do this, Xanther kind of idly starts juggling the ribbon sticks.
Motiva just watches like a peaceful stoner.
But yeah, you guys
This
can.
was it, guys.
Yeah, like you can hang out here as long as you want, or you can go do something else. But you're just having a good time with Xanther at his cheer meetup.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to do anything else?
I am still kind of interested in the getting wasted.
Well, we could go catch some dinner at either the cafe or the tavern.
That sounds like a lovely idea.
Oh, you going out for a bite to eat?
Yeah.
You see him kind of look at the sky and squints a bit and be like, cafe might be closed already.
We're gonna get wasted.
Bozend's good. You should definitely check it out since you just got here and all.
Yes, I think it's a
Oh.
good idea.
Before we go, is there a performance or event scheduled for the gymnastics or cheer squad, or does that usually wait until after club recruitment is over?
Yeah, we tend to just wait until after club recruitment. A lot of what we're doing for this first 2 weeks is kind of just getting back into the habit and stuff like that. But like, I mean, you could probably find us here. A lot of us like to do kind of routine rehearsals. So like, if you ever want to watch a performance, like, we like showing off.
Good to know.
Motiva's gonna fucking bum rush it to the tavern. She's hungry.
Real quick before leaving, Flynn is gonna ask Xanther where he might usually be found.
Whore.
Fuck,
And what about it?
that was so instant. Xanther would answer very exuberantly, like, oh, like, yeah, usually we're like practicing here, or like, I also practice rhythm and gymnastics out here just because it's like, you know, there's a lot of space and like a lot of like sporty clubs come and like work out here and stuff like that. So it's like a social thing. So I'm usually here. I like going to Bozend more than the cafe. So you usually find me there instead of the cafe, unless the cafe is the only one open, because like, you know, they kind of alternate schedules. But like, I also like go to school on like Prismari campus, so like you could probably find me at the like the Prismari dorms and stuff. It's not too hard to find where somebody's room is.
Noted. Thank you.
Yeah, make sure you come back.
I'll be sure to.
And he gives you a
Whore.
big wave
Yeah.
as you guys leave.
Hi, Xantha.
Bye, Dove. You also come back.
Tavern.
Tavern
Tavern,
time.
tavern.
Nice. Let me get the tavern music. in my notes, I made a page that's just my music directory with like headers and like
Oh,
the
that's
names of
cute.
each vibe I want, and it's honestly been revolutionary.
Fuck yeah.
That's really cute.
Thanks.
So I am sorry to interrupt
Yeah.
the multimedia, but I must send this picture.
Oh, I love that cat.
Oh, a baby.
That's
Yeah.
really good. Okay, and let me get the description together. Alright, you come up to the tavern and you see a bustling place as Twilight goes even farther into what you assume now has to be early evening. It's a squat but comfortable looking building. Its gleaming wooden exterior carved in overlapping Strixhaven star motifs. And you see out front, actually there's sort of like a patio with a bunch of seating. And you actually see that there is essentially a live performance going on outside of this tavern.
Ooh.
And I'll describe this person. So you see a dark-skinned elfin woman, tall and slim with long dark hair that matches her all-dark outfit. She wears deep red makeup that goes well with the numerous piercings adorning her face, and you all see her playing this really somber tune on a hurdy-gurdy. And Sarah, you would actually, Flynn, you would actually recognize that you met this person. This is Aurora.
This bitch from Rakdos?
I'm gonna show you this bitch. Hold on.
I love her!
Motiva is fucking staring at that hurdy-gurdy, by the way.
Here you go.
Oh my
Oh my
god!
god! Fuck! Motiva's
Yeah!
running up to her.
Okay.
Philin is gonna try and wave at Aurora while Motiva's running up to her.
Nice. You run up to her, and she doesn't really stop her music. It hiccups maybe a little bit, but she kind of like looks at you. And as you run up is whenever her vocals start back up, and I could only describe this as like a soulful dirge. It's like funeral music, but funky because it's a hurdy-gurdy.
Motiva takes out her fucking notebook and she's taking notes.
Yeah, you start taking notes. And you're essentially a professional musician. So you definitely can take note of like the melody and the notes being used, and you can probably key into like the vocal techniques that she's using and stuff like that. And she kind of like eyes you at first with wariness, but like with interest the longer that you're just kind of like enraptured watching like point blank her performance.
Motiva's gonna like flick like 3 copper near her, and she's just gonna keep writing.
You see her like straighten up, and she looks at you with this like sort of intensity in her gaze, and you see her go to very like, you know when you see people play the violin and you can't really bow, so you do that like, it's like a curtsy, but like you go straight down.
Yes.
Yeah, she does like that, and you can tell that she's trying to look especially cool.
Is there a table that Motiva is sitting at next to her, or
No, she's on the floor.
Yeah, Motiva's like sitting in front of her.
is there a table that's open on like either side of her or near her?
Yeah, you can definitely get into a table that's closest to her. I'll show you a picture of the map of this patio.
I'm going to go heat up my chimichangas, but I will still be here.
Okay.
Yes.
Is Dove gonna drag Motiva to a fucking table?
I'm gonna put a little star where Aurora is.
You are
Sing.
here.
Yes. Right in front of the doors.
How cute.
But yeah, you can take that table that's right next to her if you like.
I will. I think Dove will sit down.
Nice. I will wait for Falin to get back. How do you like my funky little elf?
She's so pretty.
I love this NPC art so much. How's everybody feeling?
Sleepy.
Hurdy-gurdy.
Sleepy and hurdy-gurdy are both very good moods.
I am done with microwave.
Welcome back. So as a recap, Motiva is sitting down right in front of Aurora, and Dove sat down at the table closest to them. There's a little star to denote where Aurora is performing. What's
Yes.
Falin want to do?
I'll go sit next to Dove.
Nice. So you go sit at this table. And you enjoy a little performance. You see as you kind of wait there for a minute or two, the current song that Aurora is performing sort of starts to wind down into that little hush between songs that happens on sets, you know.
Motiva's gonna whisper up and say, "What's your name? I need to credit you for this."
Oh, you can call me Aurora Luna Winterstar.
What the fuck? That's sick as hell.
Thank you. And she flips her hair a little bit. Yeah?
Motiva's gonna look up and say, "Is that your stage name?"
No, that's my name.
Oh, sorry.
Your passive is not particularly good, and you can tell that she's full of shit.
Oh! Motiva's gonna nod and she's gonna say, "I respect it," and she's gonna like keep writing, and then she's gonna look at like Dove and Phelan sitting over there. Don't you guys want to go like eat?
I just wanted to see the song to its completion. It was lovely.
Yes.
Thank you. I appreciate your patronage.
Do you accept tips at all?
Yes, I do.
God,
They're
she's
very
such a hottie. And Dove will take out one gold piece and kind of hold it out for her.
Ooh.
You see her go to take it from you, and she goes to give a very elegant bow. And she's going to say, "Thank you. I hope for your continued patronage."
Of course. Will you be performing here often?
Yes, I think since they have live music, I think that this is where I'm going to spend most of my evenings.
You said your name was Aurora, correct?
Yes, Aurora Luna Winterstar.
Oh, that means that you're just across the hall from us, actually.
Falin will step up and also drop her gold and say, "Yes, I met with her earlier. That was lovely."
Hello, Are you roommates?
Yes.
Well, I see we'll have 4 long years together.
I look forward to them. I am actually very hungry though, so I am going to go get food.
Of course. I'll be here all night if you want to come back out and see me.
Of course.
Okay. Have a good evening. And she goes to bow again.
Philin will bow back and say, "You as well," and is just gonna go to walk in to get food.
Nice. As soon as you open the door, you hear the hurdy-gurdy start going again. It's just as depressing as the first one. Alright, does everybody want to go in?
Motiva takes a second, but then she goes in.
We'll go in.
Nice. Okay, so you go in, and you see a huge dining room. It's massive. It's easily, hold on. Easily like a 60-foot long room. With 2 sections sort of separated by these stairs. So there are some tables in the back that are kind of separated, but most are kind of in this sprawling floor plan. You see a massive like bar circling like a server's station. And you see servers kind of bustling in and out of what you can assume in the back is a kitchen. And I'm going to get you a big picture so you can see it.
Yeah.
I'm not going to hide anything on this map because I don't particularly care if you can see like what the kitchen looks like. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, I don't really care. It matters more for like dungeons or when you're sneaking around, but like I don't really care.
The kitchen dungeon.
The kitchen dungeon where you get cooked for dinner. Yeah, so you see this huge, there's a ton of people here. There's easily, hold on one second. Typically, anywhere from 50 to 70 students are found in here. This place is packed. I believe the bar also specifically has... Yes, so you see that there's about 5 employees behind the bar and about 35 to 45 students around the bar. This place is packed.
Yeah.
So you can
Do we-
try to find a table, or if you want to try to get an eyeful of who's here, or if you want to go up and get something from the bar, or grab a server, like what do you want to do?
Do I recognize anybody?
Roll me a perception. There's a lot of people in here, so you'd have to roll a perception to see anybody.
That's
Ooh.
fair.
Can I also do that?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
What are we rolling perception checks for?
To see if there's anybody here you recognize or people of note in the tap room. You don't have to, it's just if you want to look at people in here.
I will do so.
Do it.
15.
15, okay.
I got an 11.
Okay, we got
15
11,
also.
2 15s. Cool. So... Okay. I'm going through my list really quick. Give me a second, everybody.
Y'all like jazz?
Yeah.
I like jazz sometimes.
Sometimes.
Like ska?
What?
Ska.
Yeah, what about ska?
Do you like it?
Oh. Kinda.
Hello?
Hello.
I have been compiling NPCs because I have a lot of people that could be in here. So, okay. I put my papers together. So, we're gonna start with the higher perceptions. So let's start with Dove. Dove, you, with a cursory glance over this dining room, there's a lot of people here, but you notice behind the bar is this sort of like really bulky owlin with like feathers sticking up. Let me see his description. He's really built, perpetually scruffy feathers sticking up all over his head and arms, and they're colored tawny and white, with a sort of wild look on his face, and he is talking, as he's sort of making drinks to River at the bar. That's who you see. River sighted. You also see at a table, Neri, one of the first years, the goblin first year, with her service dog, is sitting and talking with a half-orc woman who is very tall and curvy, face round and inviting, a big tusky smile, gray skin, and like dark brown hair worn long and braided, wearing a colorful but practical dress. And that's everyone that you see. Falin, you notice that you see, you actually notice that Rowan is here, the blonde woman that you just met with Professor Onyx, and you see that she is talking to what looks to be a short, like, elf with brown skin and dark hair, that has sort of like leaves and flowers braided into the braids of her hair. And she is wearing an outfit that is black and green with a sort of like web skirt. And you also notice that in this room, there is also people playing music in here that's different than the music being played outside. And you see near where they're performing, not a lot of people are dancing around, but some people are moving around and like doing that sort of thing. But you actually see Eleni sort of like dancing while holding a drink near the person performing. And that's everyone that Falin notices. And Motiva, you notice in a back corner, actually, you see Nim, who you just saw earlier today, talking with a man with sort of like brownish gray skin and matching hair that's sort of braided back, and they both seem to be talking in like a corner of the bar.
Vibrates.
There's a lot of people here, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. There's so many people. What do we do?
Yeah, what do you want to do? You also could just go get food, you know?
Yeah, that's what my plan was. Food and drink.
Mackenzie?
Hmm?
What would you like to do?
I think Dev is going to go up to the bar and sit down right next to River.
Yeah!
Yeah!
You can come sit next to
time!
River. Do you guys also come with?
Yeah!
Nice. So you go to sit down, and you see River go to look up. Already kind of intrigued, but then gets really excited seeing that you guys show up, and is like, "Hey, what's up?"
Tired.
We actually just
Fair
came here
enough.
for dinner.
Yeah, no, the food here is really good. And you see, they sort of like point a thumb at the Owlin that was talking to them, and is like, my man Javanish can really like hook you up. Do you want like a drink? I can get you like a drink.
What do you recommend?
You see River look expectantly at the Owlin, whose name you now know is Javanish. And 1 second, let me look at the menu. I have so many notes. You see Javanish sort of give a rough laugh and is like, well, first, do you want something with alcohol or do you want something not so harsh?
I'll take something with alcohol.
Okay, well, Fizzling Potion is pretty popular if you like something that's like fruity. If you want something more strong, we got some Amaranthine, and that's pretty good. It's a more dry alcohol. A lot of the first years really like Witch's Brew.
What is that?
Well, I can't. Okay, so I can't tell you like all the ingredients that are in it, because it's like a trade secret or whatever. But Witch's Brew is like, it's like purple and it's served warm, and it's sort of like a sweet herbally taste, and it like bubbles because it's like got magic in it.
Ooh.
But between us
No,
two,
go ahead.
it will fuck you up. Go ahead, Dove.
Can I make a check with like my alchemist tools or something to see if I could like determine what could be in that, if I would even know if that's like available around where I was from?
You can, but I will tell you that it's a mixed drink.
Fair enough, never mind.
Well, gladly take one of those.
Yeah, sure. That'll be for CP for anybody who wants a round. And you see, to any of you who are ordering it, River slaps down some coins and is like, I got this. I got it.
Thank you.
River, what if you go broke?
I won't go broke.
Do you got mead?
I could see. I know Guillaume made a mead last year. I could see if we have it. That's not really like what's on our menu though, but I could check.
No, if you don't got it, I'll just have some water, please.
Yeah, well, water's free, so I can get you some.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. Do you guys want like a menu?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Awesome. So I'm gonna give you the menu.
Yay.
I need people to stop driving like crazy motherfuckers outside my door.
Oh no.
wiggles.
Ooh. Non-alcoholic, very alcoholic.
Yeah. They know what the fuck is up.
Yeah. Ooh. Felon is gonna order a purple nurple.
Yeah, feel free.
I'll have a caster stew.
Dove.
Sorry, I'm still looking.
That's okay. I hope you guys like the menu. I worked really hard on them.
It's really
I
cute.
love it. Yeah.
Could I also get a Casta stew and a fizzling potion?
Yeah, so we got 2 Witch's Brew, 2 Casters Stew, Fizzling Potion, and a Purple Norpal. Alright, and you see he turns around, and towards the back, he, like, yells out the order in, like, shorthand. And you hear, like, a responding, like, yell from the kitchen. And he knocks on the table and says, "All right, I'm gonna mix up your drinks, and your food should be out in just a little bit." And you see him go to kind of mix your drinks, and because you guys are sitting like right next to the bar, he doesn't do a lot of like fancy like bar moves, like flipping bottles and stuff like that. But you see, he does it with a very skilled and dexterous hand. And they're done essentially almost instantly. And you notice what makes the Witch's Brew continuously bubbling is he goes to basically put like what looks like an ice cube in it, and it starts like doing that thing with like the fog and like the bubble.
Ooh.
Yes. And Dove, your fizzling potion, it basically looks like a drink with like a cold foam, but every time you take a sip, like more head comes up basically, so it always has it. Very nice. Very cool.
Water.
Then you
Water.
get water.
Felon is actually gonna speak to Zowlin.
Yeah.
And she's gonna say, I believe I saw you earlier today at the Mages of Faith booth.
Oh yeah. Merle with Thorn and me are on like where we do silk ball together. So I was talking to him before I had to go somewhere.
They do what together?
Silk ball.
Silk ball. Ooh. Felon just, I see. What exactly is silk ball?
And you see before Javanish can respond, you actually see River turn to whip at you and be like, "It's so cool. It's like you do it on. Have you been to like the field yet?
Yes.
With like the ramps and stuff? You run and you jump and you tackle each other and you have to get the ball to like the field. It's so fun."
Oh, that's what that was. Oh, that's delightful.
And you see Javanish kind of laugh and just like, what they said. It's essentially a sport. I could explain the rules to you, but they have some technicalities to them. Eagerness gets you a long way, though.
Motif is gonna look over at River and say, "So what have you been doing all day?"
Silk ball. Silk ball.
I-
That's what I've been doing.
I admire honesty.
Thanks.
Is it more fun than House Rock?
Now that's a loaded question, but it's pretty fun, and I think it's probably the most fun thing I found today. And so it's a good replacement. It's fun.
What's House Rack? House Rack.
House-
Raz hack.
It's like
House Rack.
it's like a traditional like shifter game and stuff.
And what
Does
do you
it-
do with that game?
Yeah.
It's I shouldn't talk about it. It's like it's like a shifter only thing. It's like a big
Ah.
cultural thing.
Oh,
I
that's
see, I see.
cool.
Yeah, but like
Apologies.
it's really fun. No, you're good. I know you don't get it, and it's not like that big a deal. I'm not like offended and stuff. It's just like I don't really want to talk about it, you know.
Yes, of course.
Motiva's gonna look over at River and say, "Do you know what a drow is?"
They
Helen looks at
exist.
Motiva.
River looks at Devin's like, I thought they were just like a story.
Just make sure I heard correctly. Did you say drow?
Yeah.
Okay, just wanted to confirm. Philip is gonna look to River and just kind of raise a hand and say, I am a drow.
Oh, what?
Yes.
The fuck? I guess I do know what drow are now. Why'd you ask, Motiva?
Oh, I was just curious because Motiva's gonna like move her head a bit and she's gonna say, "So you know how I said that I don't know what drow are?
Mhm.
I think from now on I'm going to try and use mythology for my references for things because I kind of think we have a type of drow where I'm from.
Oh.
It's a bit complicated, so I'll have to tell you later, but it's also a translation debate.
Well, I'd love to hear about it.
I'll make sure to tell you later. Motiva looks at the funny little island. Do you know what a drow is?
No. I mean, she just said she was one, so I guess. It's like. And he, like, gestures a talon at Falin. Eh?
Fascinating.
We are also sometimes referred to as dark elves. So
Yeah.
we are essentially just
we,
a
I mean,
kind
we
of
got
elf.
elves. We got, like, hella elves here.
Dove.
So many elves. What, Dove?
Dove will like teasingly turn to River and stage whisper be like, River, do you know what a human is?
Villain will laugh at that.
River kind of looks at you for a second and looks almost, like, confused. I'm like, I mean, yeah, I've seen them.
River, it was a joke.
Oh, fuck.
That was a good one.
How am I supposed to know this?
Motiva's gonna look over and she's gonna say, "Did you know that humans have like so much bacteria in their fucking drool that they have poison, basically?"
No,
My
because now
parents
I
would
know
tell
you
me
guys are messing with
Stories
me.
about the boogeyman human laying underneath bad children's beds.
Santa Claus.
Sandy Claus? I hate that. I
Yes.
hate when that happens.
What?
There's nothing worse than when you get sandy claws. Like sand under your claws, it's the worst.
Santa Claus. Mr. Klaus?
Klaus?
Saint Klaus?
I see that you are continuing to fuck with me.
No,
Sounds like
I'm not
a
actually.
maiden name.
It's a figure of mythology where I'm from.
Oh.
Huh.
Though I have seen him called Sandy Claus. Very bad context for it, but very ironic.
We're kind of stupid.
I-
Love him.
I love them to death.
so much.
You can't be a golden retriever without being a little stupid.
Yeah.
Golden retriever, I'll make a little stupid, yeah. Motiva's gonna look to Dove and say, Dove,
Motiva.
I don't know if you know this. I think I've found out what a changeling is.
All right, I'd love to hear your theory.
Motiva's gonna she's gonna put up her fingers, and she's going to say, so as far as I know, changelings are really neat, very pale, probably can change that. That's fine. I don't judge pale. I look like I look like a little sunlight whenever it's full daylight. Sorry for blinding you guys later. But I also noticed they're the most sarcastic little motherfuckers I've ever met.
Oh, no, darling, that's just me.
Oh, really?
I don't know. There's maybe one or two den mates of mine that are a bit sarcastic.
Oh, I stand corrected then.
Either way,
Not all changelings, though.
you had to get this from somewhere, though. It can't. Sarcasm does not simply appear in a family line.
Oh, I just had to tease you a little bit. I really don't mean any hard feelings by it.
No, no. Harass me. Harass me. Do it. Do it. Make fun of me. Do it. She's gonna look at Dove and she's gonna smile.
River, from the corner of your hair looks like moss.
My hair looks like moss?
You like moss?
Just wanna. I do like moss, actually.
I do too. It's an important part of the ecosystem.
I like the little north-facing rule about it. I think it's neat. It's not true, but it's cool.
Yeah.
You like moss, Dove, Valen?
Enjoy mass. We have a lot of it in the dynasty.
I'm not exactly sure how to answer the question. It's there, I suppose.
Fair enough, bestie.
You gotta take in little things whenever you're surrounded by stuff. You like stone?
It's there.
Like rocks?
I'm thinking more like concrete.
Oh. Eh. You mean like cobblestones?
Like concrete. Cobblestones are too pretty. I'm bringing up the ugly.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if Does everyone have concrete?
I don't think
Concrete
so.
is a very medieval.
Is it? I don't know
invention.
anything about concrete. Never mind. They would know.
Dates back to the Roman ages.
What the hell?
I remember there was we lost like a fucking old ass recipe for concrete that was stronger than the concrete that we have like today because of the whole library burning down
What the fuck?
thing.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
this is,
Yeah.
yeah, this is actually true. I just looked it up. Wow, that's fucking crazy.
Okay, yeah, no,
Yeah.
I guess Dove and, and River know what concrete is.
Valen.
Floyd kind of shrugged and said, I never really thought about it before.
I think concrete is ugly. You guys should jump in on that bad wagon. I'm gonna start eating.
Yeah, so you guys are brought your food, and it's set in front of you, and it looks very appetizing, and you already know the descriptions. So you can
Ooh,
dig
excuse
in.
me.
Soup, 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 soup.
Soup, 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 soup. It's good. It's really hard. It's
Beautiful.
really heavy, but it's good.
Beautiful, beautiful girls love soup.
I'm eating a fucking black lotus root, and I'm gonna be real chief. there's a place called the Lotus Den for a reason. I think Philin is loving this.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, and then with that one, it's sliced in little like slices, so like you can eat them like slowly, and it's very fun. I love food that
Yeah.
turns your tongue a different color.
I also, because it's the thing where the drow's fucking tongues and shit can be purple. So Philin has the purple tongue.
Yes.
Can I see that?
I don't have a drawing of it.
No. Can Motiva see that?
Oh, probably. If you're
Yeah.
looking at Phelan's mouth while she's eating and drinking and whatnot.
I'm gonna look over at Dove's mouth.
I don't know, but I think that's normal.
I
go
imagine
back
it
to
is
eating.
normal. Wait,
Oh.
what did you say?
Motiva's gonna go back to eating, and then she's gonna pop up and say, "Why was Xanther's hair on fire?"
Fire genasi.
Mm. Like a elemental.
Essentially, a child of an elemental, you can think of it.
She's just gonna keep eating, and she's just gonna look around, and she's gonna say, "Wild. Where's the trolls?
What?
Trolls."
Javanish like speaks up and is like,
I-
"Are you looking for one?"
I mean, trolls are. I don't know. They're.
Yeah, but like trolls are like around. We got them. If that's what you're asking.
What kinds?
Fernbosk trolls?
Hmm.
The trolls from Fernbosk? I don't know.
Are trolls not like normal?
I mean, like they are. Like there's like a couple, but like. I mean, I don't know the specifics of them.
Motiva's gonna look to Balin and Dove. Maybe River.
There were a few trolls in Rosanna that they, from my understanding, more typically kept to their homes or territories in swamplands.
You
I've
got
seen one or two around Sean, but they're more common in Taram.
I look at River.
The river just shrugs and points at what Dove said. I don't know. I lived in a town with only shifters, but they're there.
I'm just gonna gnash on her fucking spoon. She's gonna say, "So, you're telling me that elves and dwarves are real, but trolls aren't just common sight?"
It can be common depending on where you are.
Hmm.
Like, for instance, there is a city in the dynasty called Asarius, and they are much more common there.
Okay. This like matches up with like what makes sense. Motiva is just gonna keep eating, by the way. She doesn't think what she asked is wrong.
I love that Motiva is just like steadily eating soup while everybody is like staring at her as she occasionally asks questions.
I love it so much.
Is there another creature that is mythological in your world that you were wanting to see if it's real?
Well, so where I'm from, humans apparently share the world with trolls or Holder. And I was just curious because we're not supposed to see each other. Holder are supposed to be from the outside of the fence in the Midland, and then humans were supposed to be the controlled side. And since magic is real, I might as well just pop off any idea that I have.
River from the side. Fair enough, bestie. I don't know what you just said. Fair enough.
Trying to make sense of it all.
Mature bestie.
Matilda is gonna like look. I just think I'm gonna try and see if there's a book on this. I'm gonna see if there's. I need to see if magic is real where I am. I don't think anything I've been taught is true anymore. At this point, I don't even know if the moon is real. The Earth might be flat at this point. I don't know.
I mean, if you want, River speaks up and is like, I mean, if you want like some advice, like if you just like stop questioning things, it becomes like a lot easier to just accept that everything here is weird. I would highly recommend it.
Tia's gonna nod and she's gonna say, "I'll try my best."
I believe in you.
If you ever want help researching, I'm more than happy to assist.
Oh yeah, there's all those books in the biblioplex and stuff.
We checked out a number of books on the snare.
Have you found anything out?
I've only skimmed them for now. I imagine I will be doing more reading tomorrow.
Mativa's gonna look at Dove. Are you gonna read?
If you would like my help, I can certainly help you.
Oh no, I just mean in general. Is there anything? This place has every book in the world. Is there not any books you'd be interested in reading?
I mean, I honestly don't know. You must have a lot of books where you come from.
Yeah, we made a printing press, and nobody's ever stopped, for better or for worse. Lots of porn where I'm from too, if that gives you an idea of how classy we are.
Well, me as well.
Hey!
There are smart shops.
You could probably, if they said that there's like people popping in on our worlds, there's probably a book about where you're from. Like observations, like we're little crows in a cage.
Oh, that is a good point. I never thought of that.
Mativa keeps eating. And she says, "Hey, I have an awkward question.
Yeah.
Yes?
She sets down her fort and I'm trying to think of how to word this. Do you guys think that we're allowed to we were told not to run out of the campus. I'm sure you got that scolding too, River.
Yeah.
What if we try though? Will we get punished?
Why would you want to after seeing that thing?
Yes, I imagine if we didn't get punished, we would get punished by whatever those monsters are capable of punishing us with.
Were you gonna make River say anything?
And I wanted to see where you were going with this.
Martiva just shrugs and she says, "I don't know. I don't feel like being a rat in a cage."
To be fair, saying, "Oh,
Jesus, I heard that too.
you okay?"
Was that thunder?
Sorry. No, it was.
I think it was like a firework or something, like right outside of our apartment.
What the
Oh
fuck?
God. Jesus.
Are you okay?
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm just worried. I hated that.
Yeah.
What was he saying?
Something about
You don't want to be a rat in a
Oh,
cage.
yeah.
Yes. As Philin was gonna say, to be fair, it is an incredibly large cage.
Yes, think about it this way. We haven't even seen the ends of this so-called cage as of yet.
Any places
Even the
to
central
explore.
campus alone is huge. I don't know how long it would possibly take me to look through all of it.
The Witherbloom campus didn't seem to be that big unless you were a student. Other than the Witch's Hut, I don't know what activities are there. There was a lot of quiet spots though, so I'm probably going to use that place as a meditative area.
You could
That's a
always
good
ask.
idea.
You could always ask Nora or one of the other faculty if it's maybe possible to leave the campus during holidays and the like. To go explore outside of campus. Or if they could set up transportation of some kind.
That might be fun, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's like a city nearby, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yes, Heavenfell.
Could try and talk about like going out to the city every once in a while if that's something that's like bothering you. Also, like I heard that you can like go out into like the bog on Witherbloom. I don't know how far that counts though. But if you like swamp, you like moss, you might like the swamp.
I don't know. There was a lot of pests and they kind of wigged me out.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
It's like cool. I don't care what the students do with it, but the pests, like, they're sometimes cute, they're kind of sometimes not. It's like chihuahuas or like those hairless dogs. Sometimes they're cute, but sometimes they just look like they're gonna kill you.
Yeah, they're real wiggly.
I don't like the teeth. I don't like they got
They
jaws
do
with
have a
teeth.
lot of teeth. You're right. I thought that was really weird too.
I know, like you talked about, like, oh, I got teeth, but like that's you got cheese teeth. That's like
But like
teeth.
I got like a normal amount of teeth, you know?
That's like razor blades in your mouth. It's like a microscopic horror made big.
Do you think students can sick their pests on people?
Motiva points over at Nim and she says, "You can ask that person. They are part of Witherbloom."
And as Motiva, you point out this person, Dove and Phelan, you would see the person that they are pointing out. They're pointing, Motiva is pointing to a table that has two people in it. One of them is... Sorry. One of them is a man with gray skin and brownish gray hair, braided back. And then another person is sort of like this willowy tall figure with olive skin and this sort of like fiery red hair. And they have like pointed ears, so they look elfish. They're kind of talking in a corner of the tap room. And River is just like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Ask
They're
them in a minute.
Be
cool.
careful, they bite.
Ah,
They don't bite at all. They made by medicine. They can't be mean.
oh, that's nice.
River, you said that you have not been to Sean yet, is that right?
No, I haven't, yeah.
Okay, whenever there's a holiday or we're allowed to go back to Sean, do you want me to maybe show you around the city?
You do that?
I would, yes. See, Sean is... The lower wards are dangerous, and there are people there that would very gladly take advantage of you.
Ah, Brooklyn.
Yeah, gets fucking shanked. But River looks really excited and is like, no, yeah, if you'd show me around, I'd love that. Like, you know, like
I would love
anything, you
to.
know?
I wouldn't want, someone to lie to you and take advantage of you on your very first day there.
Oh, yeah, that would suck. That would suck.
Yes, it's not as honest as the smaller villages, unfortunately.
But it'll be okay because you'll be showing me around, and then there's all the other shifters that are there.
Yes, and then I could also take you by Dragon Eyes if you'd like.
Yeah, is that where you live?
Yes, it's where one of the largest changeling communities is.
Oh wow. That's cool. That's crazy.
How big are changeling families?
I would say it really depends. I've seen the more, I guess, normal 1 to 2 children married family. Mine, however, was more of I guess you would call it more of a found family. I lived with very many people.
Love that close-knit stuff. Motivo looks immediately to Phelan. How many siblings you got?
Oh, well, I don't have any siblings, but my family is also a found family of sorts. Currently, there are 4 changelings in my den.
Actually, out of character, I take that back. I think it's more common for changelings to be in bigger groupings.
No,
I
that's
think.
totally okay. That makes sense. Both of what you said makes sense. I imagine that it was a big grouping,
Oh.
though.
I happened to. I'm sorry, I was thinking of Zavid.
You're okay.
Okay, I'm retconning something. If one would actually say in response to the sibling question, I actually do have a sibling in this life.
Are they cute? Is a little tyke older than you?
Younger than me, though not a tyke.
I'm happy for you.
Yes. Oh, I have to promise to get them a book from here.
Can you take books? Oh, you might be able to buy one of the Strixhaven Star publications and take it back.
Flinat says, yes, I could do that. However, and she gets a little bit of a mischievous smile, I may have been dared to see if I could sneak one.
Oh, Motif is gonna look at the bar man and just say, "I didn't hear that."
He's immediately looking away like I don't hear nothing. Don't let Tulk
Thank
hear
you.
you talking like that, but I didn't hear nothing.
I will be careful.
What do you mean by like this life, previous life?
Well, in the dynasty, more specifically, my faith of the Luxon, there is a process that one can undergo called consecution. That's essentially allows our souls to be reborn, as long as we're within range of one of the Luxon beacons, which are essentially parts of our god. I am consecuted, and so once I passed from my first life, I was reborn into this one, and then once I was of age, I underwent a process called anamnesis, so that I might have all of my memories with me.
Motiva looks it up. Does any of that sound like familiar to you?
No, not at all.
Well, we all got things to learn. Thank you for saying that, Phelan.
Yes, I would be happy to elaborate more on this. This is actually a fascinating process that I have spent much of my lives studying.
I'll make sure to ask you about that later. Motiva's gonna smile and say, well, I don't have anything else to do.
Me as well.
Do you guys want to go home?
Do you want to look at any of the other campuses before we go back to the room, or?
Oh,
Just
that's true.
retire
We
for
could
the
do that in the morning.
Oh yes. Wait, that's true. We have all day tomorrow.
That is true.
Will we be able to? Do you think we'll have time to look at all the campuses in the morning, Panini?
I mean, it depends on how fast you're going.
We're gonna speedrun all the campuses, kids. Let's go.
Yeah, you want to go go back and sneak?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the people who have to sneak, like obviously, Fullen, you can just tell me what you spend your 4 hours. Well, no, your 8 hours doing. Oh, you can read your books.
Yes, that's what she's gonna be doing.
Nice. Okay, cool.
Before we leave, Dev will wish River a good night.
Yeah. River would also wish you a good night and give you a little side hug as you go.
Aww.
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 Yeah. And waves exuberantly at you all.
Wait,
That's the best
wait.
friend.
Dev is so worried that River is such like a golden retriever boy that like he is just like, dude, you gotta let me show you around. They're gonna mug you the first day you're there, please.
They're gonna lie to you and take all your money. I love that. I think that's really sweet. Okay, let me put all these away. I'm gonna get them sleepy time music.
Woo.
Music directory. Sleepy time music. All right, you all go back to the dorm room and you guys settle in for a long night of rest. You actually see that by the time you come back, I feel like you kind of like sat around talking for like a decent bit, just hanging out and having dinner. And you come back and you see that Ashan is actually already asleep in bed. And on the table, you see there are 2 books.
You get the books.
You want to look at the books?
What do they say?
What do the covers say?
So you see 2 books, and one of them has a it looks to be like a copy of a similar book that you already got, which is basically like the history of Arcavios. And another one is Interplanar and Beyond: A Complete History of the Nomadic Core People.
Ooh.
Yeah, and you guys can
Motiva's
go to bed whenever you want.
Motiva's
Sorry.
not gonna. Motiva's gonna go to bed.
Alright. Dove, do you also go to bed?
Yes.
Okay, you go to sleep. And you guys.
Actually,
Sorry, yes.
no, I guess I don't have any ingredients. Never mind.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, we forgot to go get you some ingredients.
Ingredients.
Okay, yeah, so you guys both go to sleep. You go to sleep for your full 8 hours, and you sleep very peacefully. Falin, you are essentially left by yourself in a room full of sleeping people as you stay up reading. You get through all of the books that you brought, and so I will give you, well, actually, since you've read them right now, I should go ahead and lore drop you all of the lore so that you know it. So give me a second.
Lore.
Lore. Okay, I'm copy pasting them into your DMs really quick.
Yeah. Ooh.
I'm sorry, I'm not done yet.
I am elated by this.
Okay, this is the last one. This is the last one. This is the last one. Okay. Read at your leisure. um, but before all of that, you actually notice something in the middle of the night.
Ooh.
As you are up and reading, and just kind of spending your time in quiet contemplation, you feel the room start to take on a chill. And when you look, you see in the center of the room, standing next to Motiva's bed, is a figure made of pure light, with a staticky effect over it, as if it's not shining, but as if there is a cutout that is empty.
Holy shit.
And as you watch it, it doesn't do anything. It just stands there, as if it's watching.
Family ghost. Family ghost.
You sit there
Can,
watching it. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
can I attempt to speak to this figure?
Yeah, what are you gonna say?
I'm gonna do it like quiet and like a sort of whisper, so I don't, because I don't want to wake anybody up. Um. And Feline's just gonna say, hello. You must be Motiva's friend.
You see the figure go to move as if to face you. But it doesn't say anything.
Feline is gonna kind of glance at Motiva before looking back to the fucking light cut out. And to say you must work very hard. I have only just met her, but thank you.
You see it look at you, and you get a feeling that it almost nods. And the temperature rises a little bit as it turns back to watch Motiva.
Feline is just gonna smile, and it's gonna like do her best to go back to reading, but she's gonna still keep like darting her eyes up every now and then to look at it.
Yeah, that's fair. It doesn't dissipate for about an hour. And then
Yeah.
it slowly dissipates into the air and it comes back to a normal temperature. And now we're gonna have the next day. All right. How's everybody feeling? Do you guys want to maybe explore a little bit? Do you guys want to cut it here and do it later? What are you guys thinking?
Do kind of want to have a bit of time so I can read through the stuff you sent me, but I am also down to keep doing other things.
That's fair. What are you
I'm
guys thinking?
down to keep playing.
Mackenzie, what about you? I know you're sneepy.
Mackenzie?
Sorry, I forgot I was on push to talk.
Oh.
We can keep playing. But could we have like a break really quick?
Yeah, I think that would be a really good idea. I'm
Coffee,
gonna
coffee,
pause
coffee,
the
coffee.
recording. We can take a break. And then Sarah can also read all the stuff I just sent them. Woohoo!
Whee!
Okay, and we are back. Let me get the dorm music. Dorm music. All right. So you guys wake up and it's a brand new day. You all kind of come to Flynn. You are comfortably hanging out, reading your books. As the three who sleep normally start to stir and go about getting ready for the day. What y'all do in the morning?
Motiva, do you want to go first?
Motiva actually will probably wake up right after Dove. She looks like she has a rat nest in her hair. And she's going to immediately fuck off to the bathroom, but you won't see her for like 10 minutes as she like fixes her hair.
That's so funny because Dove wakes up before Motiva, and like Phelan would be able to tell immediately that like Dove wakes up and is that like myth that is the morning person. Like they wake up, they're already chipper, and they're like, "Good morning, Phelan. How was your rest last night?" Like just making bright, bubbly conversation. They like get the rest of their clothes on. They also go to the bathroom and they start like washing their face, brushing out their hair.
Yeah.
I love this. Oh, what?
I love it a lot. So something that I think would be really fun, that I pointed this out to Phelan yesterday. But when you guys go to the bathroom, you would notice that there are actual like shower like spigots.
Yeah,
In the
Dove will
shower.
take. Well, I don't know if Eberron has showers, but Dove will spend time in the morning figuring it out.
Yeah, I mean it's really nice. By the time you get it working, the water is warm.
I also want to say, because I love that Dove is a morning person, because for all intents and purposes, Phelan is also technically a morning person and would be happily
Yeah.
engaging in conversation.
Yeah,
And also,
we are terrible and annoying.
yes, fucking incredible. And Phelan also spends an insane amount of time in the mornings getting dressed, getting clean,
So
doing her hair, putting
we're
her
like,
head
okay,
wrap
yeah,
on.
see you later, and then we all meet up in the bathroom again because we're spending like an hour in here.
Literally,
Yeah.
What if-
people are doing
what if-
makeup, washing faces, taking showers, brushing hair.
Yeah.
What is Sean doing?
Sean kind of gets up and he kind of I don't want to say okay, here's the thing. I feel like he kind of like lounges a bit before getting up to really do anything. Like I feel like he's the type that would like scroll on a phone first thing in the morning, but we don't got phones. So so he kind of takes some time to get up and you see that all he really does to get ready is put his hair up because his hair was like down. And just get ready for the day and like head out. Unless you say bye to him, he doesn't say bye to you guys.
Say hi to Sean. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Dove will say bye, but Dove will also try to stop Ashan before he leaves, just to be like, if we go to get breakfast at the cafe or tavern, would you want to join us?
Oh. Yeah, I'll go to the cafe. Why not? He shrugs a shoulder and says, Are you going like now or like?
As soon as I'm finished getting ready, we can go.
Yeah, okay. And he's gonna kind of go back and lounge on his bed. Two things that you notice because you guys haven't been in here whenever I pointed this out, but something really fun. One, the books are still on the table; they haven't really been moved. And two, when you see Ashan, I know I mentioned how he gets off the bed really weird, but when you see him climb up to his bunk, he puts his foot on like a higher rung than the starting one and just hauls himself up. Like he like climbs it instead of just using it like a ladder because it's faster.
Efficiency.
Efficiency. He's an efficient man.
And Dev will also mention to the other two, like, oh, like, would you want to go get like breakfast this morning at like the Fire Jolt Cafe before we go look around?
Oh, yes, it sounds delightful.
I think that would be nice.
I invited Ashan to go with us as well. I assumed like we're all three in the bathroom.
Yeah.
You guys are styling yourself as you're like talking, which I think is so cute as a premise,
Yeah.
you guys. This is so cute.
Can I bring something up? I just
Yeah.
want to mention an accessory Motiva would have. She would have on those like really chunky rave bracelets.
Oh
Fucking
yeah, the bead
delightful.
ones.
Yeah, the big chunky.
Yeah, the
beaded
plur
puff.
ones.
Oh.
Yeah,
I love that.
I just wanted to share that Motiva has that. Motiva's gonna like look over and just say, "Oh, you said that he would? Okay."
He did. He was about to leave actually, and I invited him, and he said yes.
Oh, hell yeah. Motiva's gonna put away like her makeup bag and like her hairbrush, and she's gonna like run past Ashawn to put it away, and she says, "Let's go."
All right, let's
Uh,
go.
I just wanted to mention that Philin is being, since you guys are there for this, she is being very careful and meticulous with putting her horns on.
Oh yeah, gotta make them even, you know.
Phelan, do you need any help with that?
Oh, it would be appreciated, yes.
It just looks difficult to put on. Here, walk me through how to do it, and I'll help you.
Oh, thank you. All right, so you start by putting this here, and she's just gonna start walking through her fucking 20-step process.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We are besties, getting ready in the bathroom together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
These are the drunk people you want to find in the bathroom at a party.
It's
That would hold your hair back
honestly-
and like walk, like talk you through it, you know.
Yeah.
I want. I'm gonna find a video later of a drunk lady that I know is Phelan. Go ahead.
Nice.
Right. Breakfast time.
Breakfast time. So you guys go, and you go and go to where you were shown that the Fire Jolt Cafe is. Let me get a little description. Get to it, I'm sorry. One second, sorry. Okay, so you go up to the cafe and you see it's this very quaint and prettily made up one-story building. You see on the outside it has these sorts of. At first you think they're murals, but the longer you look at it, you actually see that they're moving. And you can see that it's this sprawling vista with 5 dragons sort of idly breathing, fanning their wings, and it's a very striking thing to see because you can tell as you get closer that it's an illusion put over the building. And you walk in. Let me get the map.
I'm gonna point to the dragon. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead.
I just wanted to quickly mention that Philin would point to the dragon and say, "Oh, I learned about them."
The
Huh?
dragons?
Yes.
They're fake, right?
No, they're real. I'll explain more once we're seated.
The dragons are real.
No,
Mhm.
no. I thought they could be like animatronics or something.
What?
Animatronic?
They're like a robotics thing.
Oh, like a Warforged.
We will dissect that later.
As you guys are kind of chattering, you come in and you kind of see there's this like sort of tiered steps with basically like I want to call them like booths or like long tables, and then there's this sort of like really big seating area that's bustling with like wooden tables and like bars and booths, and you can see that there are some curtains cordoning off like little side areas and some doors. And you can see in the far back there's like armchairs and couches and like fireplaces, but in the center you can see this long bar where the baristas are busy making coffee, and I'll send you the map so you can get a vibe on what this looks like. Fire Jolt Cafe.
Oh,
And it looks like this.
oh, that's delightful.
Yeah. And as you kind of get closer, you can see that there's a little bit of a line, but not too many, about maybe 4 or 5 people. And behind the bar is a an a middle-aged but very animated-looking elven woman with blonde hair, tied back in a messy braid. And then you also see a woman with East Asian features and beautiful silver hair, kind of pulled back into like a loose ponytail, that two of you would recognize as Mina.
Oh,
Yes, as they're busy making coffee and taking orders. Are you guys gonna do anything while you wait in line, or you just wait until you get up there?
Motiva's gonna look at Dove and just say, I just realized I didn't take my medicine.
oh.
Yep, you did not.
Well, we could leave the line now and come back, or you could take it after we eat.
That's what you're supposed to do with medicine like this anyway, so I'll do that. Give me that menu, motherfucker.
I will, don't worry, there is one.
I know there is.
Let me get to it really quick. Alright, you patiently wait in line, idly chattering until you get up to the front of the line. And you see Mina come up to the register and say, "Oh, hi guys! Want some
Hi
coffee
there.
for the big day?"
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go ahead and point out to you the menu. We have drinks and food. So make sure to not hold back. Let me go ahead and get it to you. Oh fuck, I didn't export this PDF. Hold on. Oh god.
Oh god, oh god.
Oh, fuck.
We got you slipping. We got you.
I know you did. There we go, and that's the menu. So feel free to take a bit of time to look over it and tell me your orders.
Yeah.
Oh wait, the drinks that the drinks that we got last night, those cost money, right?
No, because River paid for you.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yes.
My man River.
River got you that one time.
Will these drinks be free? Because it was like the first meal is free.
Oh, well, so when it says sometimes free, it's because we do like promotions and we like give drinks away and stuff like that. So it's just like an occasional treat that sometimes it's free. It's like an incentive to come more often, you know.
Oh, I thought it was students receive one free meal a day. This is me, Ash.
Yeah, you get one free meal, but that doesn't include like flavored drinks. You can get water for free at any time.
Okay.
But the drink is not included in the food.
They got
Okay.
fucking magic lattes.
They do got magic lattes.
Fire Jolt latte fucking giving you resistance to fire. Hello.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
You guys got 7 hells?
Huh?
Y'all got 7 hells?
Yes?
Yeah, it's on the menu.
I want a bean dip.
You want a bean dip?
It looks like a
Yep.
bean dip.
Yeah, so you order for your meal, the Seven Hells, and it comes with little toasted crackers. And what did you want to drink? We also, I also will mention this. These are just our specialty drinks. You can just get like a plain coffee, like a coffee with cream. You can get like plain lattes and that sort of thing. Like you can ask for modifications. It's just these are the fancy ones.
Motif is gonna look to Ashawn and say, "What are you gonna get?"
Yeah. Can I just get like a black coffee and
Of course.
I guess. We'll get like a rocket omelet. Minica's like, yeah, sure.
Fucking Chad.
What?
What a fucking Chad.
Sean is that
We-
meme that's like orders one black coffee and drives away.
Motif is gonna look to Phelan and Dove. What you getting?
Could I get the Rise and Shine and the, let's see, the Morning Glory?
Yeah, totally. We'll get you that all set up.
And does this mean that the Rise and Shine that would be 1 CP or 2 CP?
It would be 1 CP. Complex orders are like if you get a really like a lot of modifications to a drink.
Oh, I understand. Thank you.
It can go higher than that, but generally this is how we set it up. It depends on what you get and that sort of thing.
Get also a rising sign and a nature's bounty.
Yeah, definitely. We can get that situated. Okay, so a black coffee, 2 Rise and Shines, Nature's Bounty. Dev, did you say a Morning Glory?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then she's gonna look at Mativan. What did you want to drink?
A simple coffee with a lot of cream and sugar.
Yeah, we can definitely do that for you. Easy peasy. Okay, so everybody, that's gonna be just 1 CP, and your food will be out in just a little bit.
Seep.
Deep.
You can sit wherever you like. We'll bring it out to you.
Thank you.
Do you guys have a preference on where you guys would like to sit? Are you like combing to see who's around? Like, what you doing?
Do we see anybody that we know?
Do you want to make a perception check?
Yes.
I'm asking y'all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Perception.
14.
14.
25.
That plus 5. 13.
Yeah, so 13, 14. What did you get, Philin?
25.
25. Jesus.
What do your L5 see, Phelan?
Okay, cool. Give me 1 second. I'll figure out who's here. Okay, so you guys don't really notice too many people that you recognize, especially because people are kind of coming and going a lot, and it's a really busy, like central, like eating area. But Flynn, with you and your elf eyes, you can see into that little back room with like the fireplace and stuff, and you actually can see that Quintilius is there sipping a drink near the fireplace,
Ooh.
kind of like reading like a magazine, I guess.
God, get me out of here.
Philin will nudge Dove.
Yes?
The actor man is here, Quintilius.
Oh, Quintilius, yes.
He's sitting over by the fire.
Oh, alright. Did you want to go over and say hello to him?
I do kind of want to. I wanted to point it out since actor.
Actor man.
Aha.
That's really good.
Actor.
Agdor. Oh well, thank you, Phelan. Yes, he did come on a bit strong yesterday, but I honestly can't blame him because I also was. It just happened. Yeah, I might join you in just a little bit.
Philin nods. I will go walk up to Quintilius.
Yeah, so you're gonna walk up to Quintilius, and he's kind of thumbing through what actually, as you get closer, looks to be a copy of the Strixhaven Star. Sipping his drink, and he looks up and he's like, "Oh, hello. Fancy seeing
Hello,
you
good
here."
morning to you.
Yes.
Fancy seeing you as well.
Well, what can you say? I can't do anything before I've had my coffee.
Jesus Christ.
This guy stinks.
But you guys keep
Oh,
talking to him.
Because we love him.
That's
Yeah.
y'all, not me.
We love an awful man.
Who said that?
Oh crap, what was I gonna say?
Mhm.
Ash, you would have lost your shit whenever I was talking to him the other day.
Oh my god, he was so much.
He said the most pompous shit ever.
Oh no.
You guys can talk about it and gossip about it in character in a second. What were you gonna say, Flynn?
Oh yes. Philin was going to gesture to the copy of the star that he has. I was gonna say, any good news or good reads today?
Well, actually, something you might find particularly interesting. You're in here.
What?
Do you mean the Planewalkers in general, or are you talking about specifically me?
Well, it's about generally the Planeswalkers, but I believe you and Motiva are mentioned by name.
Oh. May I see?
Oh yeah. Feel free. And he's gonna hand it out to you. And it's true. There's an article about the Planeswalker students on campus. And a lot of it is citing different things that you and Motiva have said to someone.
No! No! I trusted
Can I?
You guys got a secret interview without even knowing it. You guys better be careful who you talk to. Ooh.
Can I ask what quotes they have used?
I will just tell you because it's pretty easy, because as you like start reading it and realizing it, and then you notice who wrote the article, and it is signed by one Mina Lee.
Oh my god.
Don't cry yet, Ash. Motiva doesn't know about this yet.
Man. Maybe it's a good thing I never talked to Mina.
Oh, you know.
Phil will just try and say, I hadn't realized my conversation with her was an interview.
Well, if I'm honest, I feel like it's always an interview when you talk to any of the star riders, as it were. Takes a sip of his coffee.
Roland will shrug. I suppose. Thank you for letting me read that. And she will hand it back to him.
Oh, of course. I wouldn't want it to seem like... I just feel like I thought you should know. Thought it was interesting.
Yes, thank you. I do prefer to know when my words are being printed.
I think most people would feel that way, yes. But feel free to take a seat if you'd like.
Whore.
Yeah, slut.
Yeah, what about it?
You want to sit on some fire crotch? Just say it.
Technically speaking, that is the only type I've seen Phelan go after so far,
Yeah.
is
Oh
fire
my
crotch.
God.
Oh my god, it's
Oh
true.
my god.
Phelan likes redheads confirmed.
Sarah.
Yeah.
Sarah.
What?
Hold
What do you
One
want
of
from
them has
me?
literal fire crotch. That did be on fire, baby.
Take 2 bomb.
Take two
Oh.
bombs.
God.
Philin will just say, "Oh, thank you," and she's gonna sit down.
Nice. You find an armchair
Oh.
near him, and you can share a little table. And that's where you can hang out. Hey, what are the other two doing?
Motiva's just gonna fucking stare and watch as Phelan sits down, and she's gonna look back and say, "I appreciate the hustle, Sean. We're sitting. I'm sticking with you."
Sure. Do you want? We're just gonna find another table.
Do you want to sit with a fine arts student?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Neither do
Okay.
I.
And he is actually going to. I think that he would choose to sit. I'll actually show you where. So like. I'm gonna say this red star is where Phelan is, and this is where Ashawn goes to sit.
We don't call her Phelan anymore. It's whore.
Or there you go.
I want to mention, whenever my food comes out, I'm moving away from this man.
That's okay. That's fair and real understandable.
I want to dish your coffee.
I'd love to give him so much shit, but like Dev is only like marginally better because Dev is also like dramatic and that acting sense. It's just different.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Dove, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go and talk to Quintilius and Phelan, or are you gonna go hang out with Motiva and Ashawn?
I think just stay with Motiva and Ashawn since I invited Ashawn and I would feel bad like just ditching them.
That's
Yeah.
fair. Very polite of you. Okay. You guys go to sit down. And you guys have a bit of time before your stuff is brought out.
Ashawn, did you go to the Biblioplex yesterday?
Yeah, I spent most of my time yesterday there.
Oh, how I heard that it's miles long and you can spend days in there. How far did you get?
Oh, I definitely can believe that. I want to say that I got like I don't know, like 15 miles in, thereabout, all day.
No.
You're athletic.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what about that fight that you had brought up before? Or is that kind of looks between Motiva and Ashawn?
Do I get a gun?
No.
Well,
If you want a
okay.
martial weapon, you can have a martial weapon, but like,
I only know how to use a gun. If you give me a sword, I will try to look cool, but I will be an idiot.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thanks. Motiva will give a thumbs up and say, "I can use my fists. I never will promise I'm good at it."
I can respect it.
I
Yeah.
know my way around a few swords if you ever need help, Motiva.
I don't think my mom would like that, actually.
I'm pretty sure you can learn how to use most weapons here, considering it is like the most premier learning institute. But and he kind of shrugs and says, "I'm not really sure how to go about that just yet."
Yeah, I
Sure,
don't know
we'll figure it
either.
out.
Outside of
Um,
like the core stuff, I don't know exactly what we do. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, that's all right. I did hear from someone that the first 2 weeks for first years are kind of orientation. Um, there's even a whole day apparently where we just learn about the other campuses, so I'm sure we'll have some kind of idea of weapons training.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. I actually think it's a day for each college.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I can also believe that.
Somebody said the classes are like 8 hours long here.
Do we get paid for the shift?
To go to class?
It's long. The classes I went to were like 3-4 hours.
Well, I mean, it could be give or take, but I heard that the majority of the day is just spent in class.
I can believe it.
Have you had a chance to look at the clubs, Sean?
No, I wasn't particularly interested.
Are you athletic at all? Or I know that you wanted to fight Motiva earlier, but generally speaking.
You see him kind of laugh, and his grin turns a little bit crooked, and he says, "I guess you could say I'm athletic."
There's a few clubs that you may be interested in. Let's see. There was the gymnastics club. There was the silk ball club, water dancing club, if you're so inclined. The Mage Tower Cheer Squad, Iron Lifter Society, and I think that was all of the more athletic clubs.
I would say that you could probably be a tosser in cheerleading.
I'll think about it. If I find I have too much free time, maybe I'll join one.
Or you could always get a job. There are some job listings around.
Oh, that is true. I think I heard somebody mentioning something like that.
Or
And as we say this, because I have abandoned poor Phelan over with Quintilius, who's probably talking your ear off with him sucking his own dick. You are all brought your food. And Phelan, I assume when you get your food, you bid farewell to Quintilius, unless you have questions, because you can talk to him also.
Anything I had in mind was just gonna be like small talk.
Okay.
So I will go to my friends.
Yeah, you're all having a little party up here in the back corner. And y'all get your food. And I think Ashawn is actually going to turn to Dove and kind of casually, but not super interested, kind of just like inquire, like, "Oh, so you fight with swords?"
Oh, yes, I know my way around, let's see, a longsword, rapier, and short sword among few other simple weapons.
Not bad.
I only brought a dagger with me, unfortunately, but if they do have weapons on campus, I could always spar with you if you'd like.
I could go to my rapier.
I wouldn't mind that. That could be fun.
I
Do you
suppose we
like?
would just have to find a good place for a spar then.
Wow, I wonder where you could do that.
I could probably find a
Yeah.
place around here. Fair warning, I guess, though I wouldn't be using a sword.
What would you be using?
Hold on, I have to see if there's a name for this weapon.
Oh,
Ooh. Fancy weapon.
Yeah, actually, it's really cool.
This weapon isn't like other weapons.
wait, this motherfucker knew what a gun was.
Yes, you're correct.
Ah!
That should have scared you earlier.
He knows about the Glock Glock.
He would kind of look at you with like this kind of crooked smile and say, "I fight with a hooked line."
Oh, another hook, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of like our whole thing, as I told you.
That's fair though. I know my way around a sword, but I'm not sure I'm much of a heavy hitter, as it were. I'm not very athletic like you are.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you, I suppose.
Uh, Motiva's gonna perk up and say, "Did you meet any of the other students that we didn't see?
Me?
The like planeswalkers?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Not really.
I was wondering if anybody else went to the library.
I didn't really run into anybody. Most of the people who were in the Biblioplex were in maybe the first like mile or two of it. The rest of the time it was pretty empty.
I did manage to speak with one of the people that was in the art gallery.
Oh,
Yeah, let me gotta get her name. Rionia.
nope, that clicks. No bells.
The
She's
green
a
art-
dancer.
The pink-haired one, possibly?
Yes.
Oh,
The real dramatic looking girl.
She's a she dances with fire.
Ah, fire dancing. I know of it. Does Ashawn look like he's having fun?
He doesn't look like he hates it. He doesn't necessarily look like he's having fun, and he's not super participating in the conversation, but like he kind of has like, how do I describe this? You know when you balance on chair legs?
Yeah.
He's doing that.
What Motiva's probably also doing.
Nice.
Oh, Philin is going to perk up and look to Sean and say, I noticed you had a History of Arcadios book.
Yeah, did you not want it?
Oh, no, I already had it. But I was just
Oh.
wondering if you were also studying it.
No, you guys asked
Was
me all
that
those
for us?
questions.
Oh, you got that for us?
Yeah, yesterday you were asking all those questions. I thought you wanted to know.
No, I
Oh,
just thought
he
it
acts
was
like a big tough
yours.
guy.
Yeah.
Look at him. Oh, you're never escaping us now. You're gonna be our best friend.
Your first mistake was being nice. Philin is gonna lean forward with a big smile and says, no, that was very sweet of you. Thank you. I had already checked out a copy of it for myself, but I appreciate it.
I'll read it.
I will
Yes,
also read it. I haven't had the chance to yet.
Oh, we
Yes,
can
I was
be
also-
popcorn buddies.
I was also very interested in the Interplanar and Beyond book that you had. I did not check that one out.
Oh yeah, it's there. Don't keep it out too long or it's gonna go bad on my name, so just keep that in mind.
Oh, yes, of course.
Bestie.
Bestie!
Him
My
being as
best
prickly
friend.
as he was before and everybody like, bestie! He's like, shut up.
I know.
You can't get rid of us now, motherfucker.
He literally got books checked out so we could quote unquote stop bothering him about his like home life, but I see this for what it really is.
Yes.
Motiva's gonna look to Phelan and say, you said you were interested in how I was talking about elves, right?
Yes.
If you want, I could see if they have a book on the 9 realms.
Yes, I'd be very interested in that.
Sick. And she's gonna like eat a bit and she's gonna look to Dev and she's gonna say, you want a book on the 9 worlds? I can spread my word. Would you like to hear the holy word of Odin?
I would not be opposed.
I didn't expect to get this far.
The more I hear about your world, it does sound fascinating.
I don't know, y'all. I saw 5 dragons just chilling out near this cafe.
Oh, yes. Those are the I read about these in some of the books last night. They are the founders. Or representations of the founders.
Oh, that's cute. Their little mascot.
Ancient all powerful dragons that are still flying around on this plane to this day, but
That's cute. Just little guys that we can look at. little guys into the big guys, mascots.
Dev looks over to Phelan, kind of giving that look of like, you have dragons where you live, right?
Oh, do you guys want to see pictures of them since they were on the outside of the building?
Yes.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
Let's do it,
Motiva.
besties.
Motiva's gonna ask, like, oh, do you guys want me to show you what like dragons look like in my world?
Sure.
Hold on. Motiva's gonna like think really hard and she's gonna stare at the center table.
The center table?
The like we're sitting in front of a table, right?
Yes, you are sitting at like a corner, like long table.
Yes.
Okay, the table in front of you. I thought you meant the table in the center, and I was like, what?
Sorry.
It's okay.
Wait, did somebody say yes?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Ooh, excuse me. Ah.
Motiva's gonna stare at it and she's gonna spawn a. I'm gonna ruin this media share so fast.
Hold on. You better let me send in all 5 of these dragons first.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot. Are we able to see the mural from where we're sitting inside, or was that an outside thing?
That was outside, but there are murals on the walls in here, which I can describe for you very quickly.
Ooh.
Yes, there are ones in here, so give me just 2 seconds. I have to get back to that page. Oh, fuck. Oh, please.
These
Okay.
dragons are fucking funky.
They're cool as
Right?
shit, ain't they?
They're so cool.
Okay, so the cafe's interior is clean and well lit, and its walls are decorated with fun, cartoonish scenes animated by Permanent Illusion Magic. Well-known scenes include a jovial frog in a wizard's hat stirring a cauldron, a dancing trio of lightning bolts with grinning faces, and a raven wearing a cravat and sipping daintily from a cup of coffee held in one wing.
Lo-fi illusions to vibe with.
Yes. Okay, send me what illusion you're making.
Hold on. It didn't copy the image. So she's gonna pop up these motherfuckers.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh, but Motiva, I thought you said that humans were the only sentient race on Earth.
Oh yeah, they are. These are like story characters. They're for like kids.
Oh. They do look very non-threatening.
Yeah, there's dragons in a lot of stories that are like based in stuff, but no, they're not real. We have dinosaurs, but those are very dead.
Oh, not where I'm from.
What the fuck?
We have
Yeah.
dinosaurs.
Oh. What
Did
the?
someone say yeah?
What? I said yeah, I'm sorry.
No,
Remember,
I
is
did.
that you, bestie? No, I'm just kidding.
Motiva's gonna look over and just, what the fuck? What was
Can
Taylor
I?
saying?
Hey God.
Yeah.
Can I roll like a history or intelligence check to see if Philin knows about the dinosaurs on some of those funky little tropical islands?
Yeah, do that. That'd be fun.
Fuck
You
yeah.
read a lot.
I do read a lot. Okay, let's see. Do you want history or just general intelligence?
I do think history would be good.
Fuck yeah, I'm amazing at history.
Hehehe.
Oh, that was a really bad roll though. 8.
Oh, I think that you know that dinosaurs have existed, but you don't think they're around anymore.
Okay. In that case, Philin will look at Dove in a similar way that Motiva is and say, "Oh, really?"
Yes, so in the Tilanta Plains, actually, there are halflings that actually tame the dinosaurs and use them as companions and mounts. And within Sean as well, we actually have some flying ones that we can use as mounts to get around the city, since it is vertical. Flying goes further than just ground travel. Let me, as Mackenzie, pull up the little thingy, because I know they talk about it, because I want to list examples.
Nice.
Yeah.
1 second. Sorry, I'm trying to check something really quick to see if Ashan would say anything.
Oh, Motiva's gonna ask one question to
Mhm.
Dove. Do dinosaurs have feathers?
Oh god, I have to remember what ones.
I think some in Eberron have feathers. Right?
Let me take a look really quick.
Okay, while you're doing that, I actually think Ashan would say, I mean, like, we have, like, ruined sloths. They're, like, kind of old.
Like giant sloths?
Yeah, well, they're not, like, exactly like a sloth. They're called, like, ruined sloths. They are big, but it's just, like, what we
Do
call
they
them.
do they look like sloths?
Not really, if I'm honest.
Are they slow?
Oh, yeah. Very slow.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so like sloth is in like slow ass.
Yeah, they're very slow, very big, can carry a lot.
A town?
Not like a town, but like a lot of things.
Mm.
No, the dinosaurs in my world do not have feathers.
Mm. Interesting. We're trying to figure that out. Dinosaurs have been extinct for 66 million years. We don't know.
Oh my.
Oh,
Ha- We've How old is your guys' worlds?
Ah. Give me, sir, 1 second.
yeah, me too,
Motiva like
bestie.
Motiva like looks at them and she says like, "Yeah, we've like carbon dated like our moon. We know how old everything is now."
If you read the book, you like know like the plane was made from other two planes, so I think Arcavius is only like a couple thousand years old. I don't know.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
It's a baby plane. That sounds weird.
You're a baby.
I'm not a baby. I'm probably older than you. She like says that and she like
You sure?
she like snaps her like chair legs on the ground. She's, "How old are you?"
I don't know, guess.
This is a loaded question.
Yeah? He's just looking at you with a
65.
shit-eating green. What?
65.
You wish I was that old. No.
I do love me a gilf. 18.
Still off, but I guess closer.
Are you gonna tell me you're like 12?
No. I'm 26.
11. Just shut the fuck up.
Holy shit, you're.
Shut up, Sarah. Stop being funny.
Sarah, shut the fuck up. Yeah, Motiva's gonna look and she's gonna. Oh, you're older than me.
Yeah, so you're a baby.
Mm. I'm like kind of baby.
I'm sorry for your loss. At this point, I just think it's funny to keep saying it.
If it helps at all, you are all babies in my eyes. Not exactly,
Oh,
but you know
yes,
what I mean.
Phelan, how old are you?
Oh boy. Well, this current life is about 140, but technically speaking, I am overall 236.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that's elves.
Oh, but to answer your question, we don't really know. A lot of that knowledge was lost in the calamity, and we are still in the process of recovering.
I would say for mine, about generally 10 million from what we know.
Well. Damn. Old ass planet. Not a
It's
single dose of magic.
It's unknown though when the world was first created.
Hmm. Cursed.
I guess.
Eva,
Mm.
I wanted to mention this. I got to meet your friend last night.
Motiva like her drink. Mm. Why? How? What do you mean?
Oh, well, they showed up. They were standing over you, and the room got cold, just like you said. I was not expecting them to be a humanoid light thing. It was like a cutout.
What? That's an elf. What do you mean?
What?
Where I'll explain it later. That's different from what I see, but that's okay. Did you feel safe?
Yes, they were working very diligently to watch over you. I got to speak with them, though. They acknowledged me, but they did not have words, which makes sense.
Yeah, sis doesn't talk much.
Mhm.
Motiva like just stares. They were watching me sleep.
Yes.
Mm, you learn something new every day.
Oh, also, should probably mention this to you. Mina took our respective conversations and quoted us in the new issue of the Strixhaven Star.
I knew it. I knew it. I shouldn't have just kept rambling to her. I just kept talking. She like fidgets with her like fork or spoon, like her bowl. And I just kept talking to her. She just kept looking and she didn't say anything, so I just kept talking. I knew it. She's a femme fatale. I can't talk to her anymore.
She's actually what she'll get you.
Motiva like points and she says, "I was told all Silver Quill women are like these like deadly women who can like get you to talk like stupid idiots."
But who told you this?
Caddy. He was one of the guys that we saw whenever we were in the art exhibit. He sculpts.
Oh, was it the one with the green hair?
Yeah,
Oh,
he's really nice. Likes pickled onions.
how delightful. I didn't get a chance to speak with him.
Uh, he's nice. His appearance does not match his personality, and that's not a bad thing.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Motiva looks and says, "How do you feel about vinegar?"
About vinegar?
Yeah.
Good ingredient.
I recommend you drink some with him. He likes to drink it.
Oh, like only vinegar?
Yeah,
Vinegar pussy.
Vinegar pussy.
Vinegar pussy.
she like nods and she's like, "Yeah, he was drinking some pickled onion juice, and I put some hot sauce on it for him." Oh, Motiva busts out her thing of Cholula. Y'all want any hot sauce?
Sure.
On my salad, I will pass.
Right in
Right
front of my salad.
Motiva looks to Ashawn and she wiggles the fancy-looking lady.
Hold on, let me look at what he got to eat really quick. Cause he got
Was an omelet.
Yeah, he got a rockin' omelet. He kind of like looks at it. And he just shrugs and says like, "Sure, fuck it," and he holds out his plate.
I drip it on little corners of everybody's food,
Nice.
including my own.
Ashawn tries it with his omelet and says, "Not bad."
And I look Phelan.
Oh, I will try some.
Eat it.
Munch.
Enjoy your spicy vinegar. I do not like hot sauce.
Cholula is not vinegar. Well, it actually is vinegar based.
Yeah, all hot sauce is vinegar based. It's just how bad is the vinegar taste.
Motiva looks.
Yeah, Phelan, do you like it?
I think Phelan would probably like it.
Nice.
Hell yeah. Let's go, besties!
Yeah, do you guys want to go start exploring?
Yes.
Yes.
Nice.
Motiva. Oh.
What?
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 What? Holding a
What
gun
were
above
you
you, what?
Phelan, what do you got?
Whenever we get out of the cafe, Phelan would look to the mural and point and say, "Would you like me to explain them?"
Yes.
Okay. Oh, perhaps I could. Okay, because first things first, each of the campuses was made by one of the founders. So if you would like, I could perhaps explain them when we go to the campuses.
Okay.
I think that would be fun.
Motiva's gonna stare and say, I need to either go to Quandrix or Prismari campus.
Before we
need-
go to any campus, though, we're going to go back to the dorm room so somebody can take their medicine.
Ah,
Oh, yes. That is very
Thank you,
important.
Papa Dove.
thank you, Papa Dove. Motiva huffs up her guitar case and says, I understand. I need to, I'll take the medicine.
Nice.
You're the one that brought it up to me. I wasn't going to just let you forget.
Thank you.
Oh yeah. As we go back to the dorm room and do that, Ashan actually separates from you guys here, with a wave and says, "See you later, I guess."
Bye.
Hey, it was a lovely breakfast.
Yeah, it wasn't terrible.
He loves us.
And he walks into the direction of the Biblioplex. And I'm gonna pause right quick because I have to use the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Okay, so what campus do you guys want to investigate first? You also could technically still look around the central campus. There are actually things you haven't seen before yet here. Or you could pick any
y'all
of them
wanna
because
do?
they're wild and...
Have I taken my medicine?
Oh yeah, fuck, you have to go back and take your medicine. Okay, you go back to the dorm room. You talk to Nora. Nora lets you in her little house. And I'll say, because you have a hobby of brewing tea and making medicine, Dove, you don't even need to check to make Motiva's medicine.
Aw, thanks.
Yeah.
No.
I
Yeah,
think that
Dev
you're
is like,
skilled.
here, like, I'll show you how to do it, and, like,
Back the
goes
dove.
to the item and brews it for Motiva.
Yeah. It brews into like this deep reddish sort of color, which is a little off-putting. And the taste is about as bitter as you would expect an herbal tea medicine to taste like.
Nasty.
But it's being neurotypical in a cup.
I take it.
Nice. So you now can change your mechanics over to what they are when you're medicated.
Okay.
Yes.
Triggered.
Yes. Motiva has a bunch of mechanics.
Yeah.
But yeah, you take your medicine. Is there anything you guys want to do before you go off? Or where do you want to go? What campus are you shooting for? Please tell me your plans. Talk it out, besties.
Maybe just get a general idea of what the campuses look like first.
Yeah.
We can always explore more of the central campus later.
Yeah, but what
I
campus do
would-
you want to go to?
I would love to show y'all the Prismari campus.
It's
Yeah,
wild.
let's go.
Yeah. So you guys go up to the Biblioplex and over to the teleportation room, and all of you have used it, so you see a friendly and calm Hashmal over by the little teleportation circle. And you go up and you tell them that you want to go to Prismari campus, and you hop up and you are teleported. And let me get the music change.
I also want to bid Hushmal a good morning.
Hashmal would tell you,
Yeah!
have a good morning.
Ah,
Hashmal, the bestie. Love Hashmal.
I love all 6 of them.
Yeah.
yeah. Well,
Come here. Oh, come here. Okay, so you come into a room that's similar in shape and setup as the other teleportation room, but this one is sort of decorated in fine art and statuary, and there's a rug in front of the teleportation steps that's almost like a red carpet that leads out to these sort of open doors. And as you walk out, you notice that around you there's still Phelan, it's not as crowded as it was yesterday, but there's still some people kind of setting up tables, kind of wondering if some stragglers are gonna come by or if anybody else is gonna come on the second day, that sort of thing. Dressed in various clothes of red and blue with white frills everywhere, and I'm going to describe this campus because it looks wild in.
yeah.
So you see a campus that is absolutely jarring in how clashing the aesthetics are. You see mottled reds and blues, giant towers. Some of the architecture doesn't even look like it was made by the same person, continuously being added on by different designers and architects. You can see a volcano in the distance, and one of the pieces of architecture that sticks out to you most is this huge towering structure with constantly changing strands of elemental energy encircling it, and a glass observation dome on top. And I'll send you this map so you can get the vibes.
I like the dragon tails. Oh, fuck me.
It
Oh my
looks
God.
insane, dude. It looks insane.
Dude, I went to the other campus and got a map and it was just a normal place. What the hell is this?
Prismari campus.
Yeah.
Place
Philin
cool.
is gonna gesture out. She's gonna say, "Would you like me to still explain the dragons?"
Yes, please.
Yes.
Flynn gives a little happy clap. He says, "Okay, so the Prismari campus was established by Galazeth Prismari. It is the red and blue dragon, and he specializes with the flow of magic." I'm quoting here: "The flow of magic from inspiration into artistic expression." He specifically founded the campus to ensure that the study of magic wouldn't ever be relegated to being purely practical.
And something that you notice as you guys are standing here, it's a little bit bustling, and you can see that there's a good number of people coming and going and milling about. But let me look at everybody's passives really quick.
Please let your elf eyes see, Phelan.
It's okay. Phelan has a really high passive. So, Phelan, you notice as you're explaining this and kind of gesturing to Prismari campus, you see a little ways away from you, Rowan, one of the twins that you met yesterday with Professor Onyx, running in a westerly direction.
So she's off to in a hurry.
you know what's over in that direction?
I don't think so? Question mark?
The only thing you know on campus is the dorms, and you know that that's actually kind of to the north.
Yeah. So Philip will shrug and say, I don't know.
We can find out. Motiva's gonna follow.
Yeah,
Walk,
are you
walk, 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 walk.
are you following, like, walking from a distance, or are you, like, trying to catch up with her, or, like, what?
I'm just following.
I-
I'm not trying to hide, so yeah, I guess I am just I'm like catching up with her.
Okay, that's completely cool. Let's do that. Okay, so give me just 1 second.
Roll.
Dove, are you also doing this?
Are the other two running off already?
Belen, are you running off?
I think Philip is gonna follow. I don't think she's in the same kind of like hurry.
Yeah, I think Dev will follow along at a casual rate.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull something really quick. Okay, as you guys sort of go to follow Motiva giving chase, eventually you do catch up to Rowan. Rowan wasn't actually straight up booking it, but it's like running leisurely and trying to just hurry. And so you catch up to her really fairly quickly, and she turns to you, kind of surprised, and she's like, "Oh, hey.
Hi.
Do you need anything?"
Actually, I kind of do.
Yeah, what's up?
What you doing?
Oh, and you see she gets like this kind of big grin on her face, and she leans in. After looking around a second, she's like, "There's a duel happening. You want to go see?"
Ooh.
Let's go.
Oh, shoot.
You're cool, right? You're cool, right?
I've been to riots before and I've punched a cop. Yeah, I'm cool.
Sick. And she's gonna continue on her way if you want to come where she's going.
Motiva's gonna look back to Phelan and Dove and say, "There's a duel."
How about the second day? Well, let's go
That does
see
not
it
go
then.
well. Yes. I'm very interested to see.
Nice. Let me get my thing. I'm sorry. This book is laid out so terribly, you guys.
No, no.
There we go, Fader Fury Gale. Okay. Alright, you follow Rowan as she runs to, at first you're worried that it might even be off campus, but you see as you get closer and closer to the peaks that surround Prismari campus, you see that a lot of students actually are kind of making their way to what almost looks like a building. And as you get closer, you actually see that it's a sort of warehouse-like structure, and its walls are slowly changing not only color but also shape, as if melting and reforming. You see Rowan go to wiggle through a hole in a fence that has a sign that says "Danger, Elemental Forces" on it.
Oh.
Do
Let's
you follow?
go. Let's go.
A bit more hesitantly, but yes.
What about you, Dove?
You said that this building is like changing shapes and colors and has like a warning sign for elemental forces on it.
Yes.
Damn, yeah, I'll go.
You go closer to the building, and you see as you get close to the door, well, it's not actually a door. It's more of a cavernous opening in the south wall. But Rowan waits for you to excitedly go in as a group. And you can see the space within is vast and open and filled with what you could only describe as living magic. It seems like a spell that's on loop, as if it was created but never dispelled. And there's tons of them. There's flames that travel in little rings, there's unending waterfalls, there's sections that zap out with lightning at nearby stalactites. Elemental forces infuse the structure's walls and numerous alcoves, the surfaces of which slowly shift, glowing with discordant lights that shimmer, clash, consume one another, and then glow anew. And it is filled with easily 50. There's the occasional other student, but most of the people in this building are Prismari. And they're kind of ringed around a center section of this huge building.
Who's fighting on the second day of school?
Do you want to go up closer and see?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. So as you kind of push your way closer, you have to kind of push through people, but as you see, Rowan is doing that, so it's perfectly acceptable to try to get as best a vantage point as you can. And you'd see in the center of this room, there's sort of these big X's with like scratches and striations between them. Most of you have a decent enough passive perception to figure out that this must be like, you know, like starting areas or like where the duels happen. And on one of them is 2 students. Sorry, something fell. And you see sorry, give me just a second. Okay, so on one X, you see a human man, about average height, but what really stands out is how he carries himself, dressed in an immaculate black and silver suit. Hair slicked back with an undercut with a shaving design that looks almost like a quill in the shaved sides of it, and a cut shaved into one of his eyebrows. And you see he's sort of like adjusting these gloves he has on his hand, and across from him you see a relatively large man, looking humanoid in shape, but with this pale, veiny skin and green hair that almost looks like clinging vines. And he is wearing an outfit made of layered black and green with this sort of cloak that has this sort
Hello.
of web design on it.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Oh no,
The microwave.
the microwave.
We're not gonna have time tonight to go to all the campuses.
No,
That's
100%
okay.
not. I think I'm just gonna wait for Sarah to get back. I'm gonna repeat the description and then I might have to call it here.
Oh, we'll be able to do mini sessions after that, though?
Probably not. No, but we only have like 25 minutes. I could probably do this description really like not as flowery as I would, and like cut it there, and then you guys can do things, I suppose. But I thought you guys wanted to explore as a group.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Sorry.
No, you're okay. When did you die?
Last thing I heard was about a hole shaved into the hair with a shaved eyebrow.
Yes. Yeah, so there's that description, and then the other person on another X facing off against him is a relatively large humanoid looking man with pale veiny skin and green hair that looks almost like clinging vines. And he's wearing an outfit that is layered black and green with like a cape that has sort of a web motif on it. And we were just talking about how we might not have enough time to finish the description of everything before cutting the game because quiet time is soon.
Yes.
Yeah, so if you guys want, I could either try to go through this really, really fast and then cut it so you can do mini sessions, or we can just freeze frame here and then you guys can continue to travel like as a group, because I thought you guys wanted to look at all the campuses together.
I wouldn't mind going fast and then doing mini session, and then we can meet up at the front of Prismari. Because I actually
for that.
have a goal.
There's also another thing I wanted to do while in Prismari.
Okay, Dev, are you good with that?
Sure, are we just having our mini sessions in the Prismari campus then?
I mean, I guess technically you guys could go like wherever you want, but I think you guys are meeting back up in Prismari
At
campus,
least
I think.
at least near the Taj Mahal.
Yeah, we could do that, or we could again like just start this back up like in the next session, and you guys could do that stuff while we're still in Prismari.
You can
I'd be down for
yeah,
either.
You can finish your description, like, even if we go a little bit over quiet time, that's fine as long as we know.
Yeah, I think that you won't be as affected by quiet time because one, it's Friday, and
It's Saturday.
technically- Oh, well, it's still the weekend,
Yeah.
so you should be able to go a little bit over quiet time without pissing off the neighbors.
Okay, so. You see these two people squaring off, and you guys kind of try to find a good vantage point before Philin, you actually would recognize this person as Rionia, who goes to walk up and stand in between them. To the other two, that is the person in the biblioplex you saw with pink hair wearing Prismari colors. And you see that she kind of walks up in between them and kind of goes to amplify her voice to be heard by everyone. And she says, "All right, everyone, we have some new first years on campus, so we're going to make sure everyone knows the rules." And everybody kind of lets this raucous, like, sort of cheering. And she holds up one hand and she's like, "Only 2 students dueling at a time. If you're going to have to wait your turn if you want to fight somebody. 2, only magic is allowed in these duels. No weapons, no fists. 3, no magic items on the premises. No cheating and giving aid from the crowd. All right. We go until the first surrender. Let's go!" And you see everybody fucking lose their shit.
Holy shit.
As she goes to run off, and literally instantly somebody makes a really loud noise, and the first spell is already flung. And you see the man that has the side shave goes to finish adjusting his outfit, and you hear him make a noise, but you can't hear what it is he said over the sudden, like, shockwave that travels towards his opponent. And I'm not gonna go, like, turn by turn exactly what's happening, but the man with green hair is doing a lot of people who are aware of magics would see a lot of like necromantic energies, things like you think he might have thrown things like Ray of Sickness, that sort of thing. And at one point he makes roots come up underneath his opponent, and that's really cool. But the person with the undercut has a lot of magic that revolves around almost like floating magic ink, like striking out like projectiles. It's very cool.
Ooh,
And let me roll to see who wins.
who's gonna win?
And you see, with a flourish that almost looks effortless, the man with the undercut says one last thing, and one of the ink projectiles hits the green-haired man directly in the chest, and you see it throws him back into the crowd. And then the crowd lets out this huge roar, like a raucous echoing off this cavern, because this cavern is massive. I'm going to show you the picture of this map because it's very cool. It's very big. All of those little legs are also moving actively.
Holy shit.
Yes. Yeah, and so you guys watch this, and it's ended up pretty decisively, and Rowan turns to you guys and says, "Man, I really thought that was gonna last longer."
Who are they?
I don't know that green one, but she kind of like goes to stand up a little bit and like squint. I think the other one looks like Lou's kid.
Yes, very helpful. We know who that is.
You don't know who Ambrose Lou is yet?
Mm.
Oh, I guess they talk about that during the actual classes. My mistake. Ambrose Lou is one of the deans.
Oh.
But I don't know him. Well, that kid I know.
So
Kind
it's,
of. I don't. He's not my dean, so I don't know much about him.
So it's true that Silver Quill students like duels a lot.
That's like their whole thing. Yeah, they're all like honor, duel, competitive, combat, kind of. They're called like honor duels over there, but like those are like the highly regulated ones.
Oh, so these aren't.
Oh no, there's not a single teacher here. That's why I asked if you were cool before I showed you where we were going.
Oh, it's like it's cheating.
It's not cheating. It's just a little bit of fun that they don't let us have anymore. Like everybody here knows how to pop up cure wounds, you know.
Motiva's gonna look to the other two. Do you know cure wounds?
A big part of my studies and general duties involved healing, so yes.
See? It's nothing to worry about too much, but I mean, if it worries you, you don't have to come back or anything. Nobody's saying you have to duel.
No, it's fine. I don't care.
I am interested in dueling.
You want to start a fight with somebody here?
It's a new experience.
You could find somebody to fight now.
Someone's gonna look around. Are there any other like first years?
That's a fair.
I don't want to fight like a fucking second, third, like whatever.
That's so fair. Let me look at my
Level
list.
20
Really quick.
looking bitch who fucking kills you on impact.
Okay, looking over my list, I actually don't think you would find any first years here. Most people are wearing their college colors.
Gotcha.
You assume because it is the second day, most people don't know about this yet.
Yeah.
home.
After sussing that out, Philin is gonna shrug and say, "I'll be back when there's more people that are, well, unless," she's gonna look at Motiva and up, would either of you be interested in dueling?
They said magic only, and I only have one spell that I could duel anyone with.
Fair
I-
enough.
Only know how to punch and beat you with a pipe. I'm so sorry.
It's useful. Alright, I will come back to this some other day then.
Yeah, you can come anytime. It's not like there's hours of operation, you know. It's also not super necessary. Sometimes it's just tensions get a little high. People get a little bit too big for their britches, you know.
Me too.
You see as you guys are kind of milling about, and there's sort of excitement in the air. In the background, 2 more people go up to duel, and it's a similar affair of really showy magic with like dancing flames and ice knives and things like that. And it's a very interesting atmosphere with the dim, scintillating rainbow kaleidoscope of lights around you.
Hell. Fucking dope as hell.
Ice knives.
Ice knives, ice knives.
Nice.
Nice.
All right. Would you guys like to do anything else? We still have a bit of time.
Motiva's gonna ask, do you know anywhere where I could get my instrument fixed?
Oh, is something wrong with it?
It needs electricity to play.
Oh. Hmm.
It doesn't make the proper sound without it. If you can't do it or you don't think Prismari can do it, I'll go to Quandrix. They seem to know everything.
I mean, I know about like sparks and stuff. Electricity isn't really like, it's like kind of my thing. Does it need to be like sustained, the electricity?
Maybe. I thought maybe there could be a spell to fix that.
I'm not too sure.
Hmm.
You see, after like she thinks about it really hard for a second, she kind of gives up and shrugs.
Shit. I'm never gonna be able to play my fucking guitar while I'm here.
Sure, we can find some solution.
I'm sure you'll figure it out. When there's something you really want to do, you have a way of figuring out some way to make it work around here. Try new things, learn some magic.
This is a school of endless possibilities.
Motiva will shake her head and nod.
Flynn's gonna kind of look back towards the like exit. He's gonna say, I was hoping to find somebody to speak with while I am here. Perhaps if you all wanted to explore on your own, or if you wanted to come with me, I don't know. Perhaps we could meet up later? Oh, hello?
I'm waiting for responses.
I thought I died.
No, you're good. You're alive.
Thank God.
I think I'll pass for now, but thank you.
You're gonna need to repeat what you said to me, bestie.
Phelan was saying that she wanted to go talk to someone and was asking if Dev and Motiva wanted to meet up later.
I'm gonna go harass the Prismari students and see if I can get their attention to this. Somebody who plays instruments has to know an idea of what I could do to start with this issue.
So we can always meet up later.
I'd be okay with that.
Yes.
All right, then we'll end the session with you guys going your separate ways, and I will stop the recording.
Beep, beep, beep.